What's up, VOD viewers? Oh, current viewers, I never opened up. I don't know why I always forget to do this. Always forget to open the Twitch chat. All right, there we go. Let's see. Let's do some music. Let's mix it up. Let's do not lo-fi. I mean, there's lo-fi in this playlist, but not nearly as much as the actual lo-fi playlist. Moon Jellying, hey, what's up? Let's see, contracts. What are we trying today? So I tried 2 Nature's Prophet games yesterday. Still pretty awkward. I might try the Sprout healing again, as opposed to Ironwood Treant. But I had 2 pretty toxic teams, so maybe it just didn't come together. We might still try it more today. Monkey King position 4, maybe. Clockwork with the hookup facet. What else? Weaver's the same. Let's not bother. Bounty got nerfed, didn't he? DMZ, Dr. Kel, what's up? We got the numbers filing in. Who else got something cool? Time Zone Faceless Void support? Let's theory craft one for fun, but I don't think we'll be trying that today. Phoenix. Phoenix did not get nerfed. Perhaps it's a good time to learn a Phoenix. Learn to be a Phoenix player. We could test if this ends up being a buff or not. Technical late game nerf, but early game buff, like which is stronger? Ooh, yeah, the little Shredder Snapfire build. We can test some numbers on that. Hold on, let's throw these people in here. So Snapfire, Silencer, where's he? Silencer, Phoenix. Why do you only use one of the bans? I don't know who else I would want to ban. And in fact, now that now there's a new patch, see if he's got broken again. Take him off the bans. I just ban things that are really unfun for me, which for the most part I don't really care until you get bopped by Witch Doctor a couple times in a row, and then you're like, wow, that sucks. So that's when heroes get added to the ban. Let's see. I do enjoy a good Sven support. Let's see, Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Position 5 versus position 4. What's up here? Position 5 has a way higher win rate. No way. What are you all even doing in here? See, Kataomi and Fishman are doing it. Okay, what are you guys doing? They are maxing stun and Warcry. Stun first. Sometimes skipping ultimate. Should we give this a go? What's this? 110 mana, 80 damage. Man, that's pretty bad. Stat-wise, what? We got good damage, decent health pool. Armor's not great. What are they building? Something like this, and then potentially. Who's a typical offlaner? See, let's say people still playing Night Stalker or something. Ooh, this is a good way to get it to be nighttime and test that out easier, actually. Because there wasn't really a way to change... Oh, no! Holy shit, there's right here. I didn't even realize. Bah. 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 Alright, level 1 maybe is not going to be great. I get Warcry. 30 mana, pretty cheap. 35-second cooldown's a long time, though. 6 armor, 60 barrier. Fight me, nerd. Get wrecked. 2 attacks before he even does damage. Nearly stun his ass. What's this go down to? 12 seconds? We can try it. We can try it. How bad can it be? AoE stun? Let's throw him in. Where is he? Here. Okay, what else? What else should we consider? Ogmira, what's up? Played 5 games of Sven support and won all. Oh, 6 games and won 5. Sarzax. Hopefully I didn't butcher that name. How's it feel? It feels like, when's it feel strongest? Your lane feels okay, or is it later on when you like start getting active? We tried it long ago when it was a thing. It's been ages since then, but I'm definitely down to try it out. It's just fun. It's fun to do different things, right? Who else is in here? Is there a crazy world for like Tidehunter support? Tinker heal? Eh. Maybe. Maybe if we're really bored. Okay, none of the rest of these are really buffs or anything. Okay, Sven might be the guy. Sven might be one of them. It's great. All right, I'm sold, guys. D wards, because we're excellent at warding. Assists? Ugh, the 3-star assist is never here. Is there Sven in here? Let's kill 2 couriers. Oh, wait. Let's take this one, because that'll encourage us to smoke up more and play with a team or whatever. Okay, so let's go with Sven position 5. Are you doing mostly position 5 or position 4? Yeah, the cat's not even in the room and it's loud. Jupiter has a lot of thoughts. Specifically thoughts about not being paid attention to. It seems the position 4 win rate is way lower on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I don't imagine you build any different though. Clockwork is up there with the hookup facet, and I don't mind playing that 4 or 5. After that, maybe Nature's. I don't feel like I got a great experience of it. I think the 2 teams I had with it were just kind of toxic and it just didn't come together. Enchantress. Yeah, I think Enchantress is pretty good right now. I'm not sure if we want to be Enchantress players again. I feel like we have to play a lot of Enchantress to really excel. Let's get him out of here. I don't even know why he's in there. Wyvern? What are you guys in here for? Get out of here, Witch Doctor. Morph? I don't know. I don't know if I'm convinced on it yet. What's the play? Just go max strength, buy like a ring of protection to make up the armor, hit people in lane. Max what? Probably just max adaptive strike, right? Because what do you even need more points in attribute shift for? Your full strength. Well, I guess you can still switch to Agi to heal up and then swap back to strength. 1 point's probably enough in that, right? Like you just step to the side in a laning stage. It takes a little bit, but you don't have that many stats anyways. You're support, so step away, switch to Agi, pop a full wand, salve, whatever, right back in it. He wants a fish treat. I'm up to see some Shadow Demon pop off with that innate ability, just like solo killing people. In theory, it's a lot of damage, like in a test lobby. I think the practical part of it is the hard part. We'll do a couple games and then we'll probably do replays today. Actually, my arm's feeling a little achy. I don't know, stiff, the elbow. So I don't know how much I want to play. We'll play a couple games and we'll see how we feel. It's been ages since we did replay analyses, so I do feel like we should do some. And I know the patch just came out, but it's not like it didn't really change the meta all that much. Just had a surgery and sneezing hurts. I hope you're recovering quickly. I hope you don't sneeze too often. Let's see how much this stun does. Let's not see how much the stun does. That's silly. Who would do that? All right, position 5, Sven. Position 4, we'll go with Clockwork. Okay, so I was thinking about this yesterday, guys. I'm pretty sure the new build is to not start Sprout. So I think it's now a bait to start Quelling Blade, and you enter the lane with 100 less gold, and then he doesn't even take Sprout. Because the new build is EQE, you know? I've never done it, guys. We did it before. In the past, you know? I don't even know. The blink? Let's get him a Solar Crest or a Drums, maybe. We have to convince him, you know? We gotta do the smoke. We gotta do the works. We gotta bring him to our side. Damn, this guy! He really took my word for it. I was like, ah, shit, Sven support, and I'm like, no, it's okay. He's like, oh, okay, double down. Holy shit! What? What? Should I double down? All right, let's see how this first blood attempt goes. Ah, shit. They may not have been able to click in time, but... They first blooded us first, huh? Did he teleport out? Where is his items? I did that way too early, guys. Damn. I was not watching the time. I'm relatively fast, so I guess I'll just run home real quick to heal and then teleport out. And it's debate time. Should I get the Quelling Blade now? Like, we will need it eventually, you know? And I don't think Clinks... Oh, Clinks did start with one. I think it's still probably a good idea to get one just to be safe.
Yes. Good enough.
Thought maybe he would have TP'd out to block the camp since he...
Yes.
Gotta say, guys, so far the laning stage sucks. But I kind of knew that might happen.
It's only proper.
What? Is this part of preserving the 42 win streak? Yo, did someone dox this guy? You see a 42 win streak and then just instantly dox him? What the heck? Well, guys, I'll tell you what. We're not getting flamed for picking Sven support now. It ain't our fault we lost this. I don't even know. Do we keep trying?
You in.
I guess so, right?
That's right. To battle.
I don't know. We could win. Can we?
To battle. Good enough. Why not?
Stack our small camp.
It's more. Of course. Yes. Yeah.
Need your CPU? Did that not affect Clinks?
I'll do it. Good. Okay. Right. Yes. Agreed.
Maybe we can get a teleport scroll. I wish I'd done that full. Well, never mind.
That's right. My code compels me. I can do no less. Not yet. Yes. Under attack. Good choice. Aye. So you say.
Nice.
It's only proper. Good idea.
I guess in theory, if I make them waste their time on me, then maybe our Clinks has time. Yeah, if you think you're okay, maybe.
Battle.
I'm gonna try to steal the wisdom rune.
I can do no less.
So much for the Radiance courier.
Because it's NA and they could throw?
Aye.
Damn, he's out. What if we give him a little bit? He'll come back. Ah, damn. Ah, rip. Oh well.
Mid tower right about now.
Alright, are we all done? So that's happening here?
Your mid tower's coming apart.
That's right.
Shall we leave? What's up?
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Why not?
Your top tower's banged up.
You say. My code compels.
I'm willing to stick around if they are, but I mean, it's not looking good 3v5. And we didn't have like the greediest, greatest start. So,
Good enough. Good choice.
tower's in a bit of a bind.
Underway.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
I'll do it. On guard.
What are the odds I can get this Ursa? Damn, he knows. Oh, they have a ward here somewhere. Value.
Coming apart.
Extra value.
I'm ecstatic.
What's the most scaling build I can do here? Echo to farm? Mask of Madness to farm? We clearly have to go carry. Treads? We have to fight, I think. We have to be strong enough to fight and get kills.
Tower needs a little help.
What?
Killing spree.
What revermancery is this? Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Should have stacked. Don't get farmed for Darkseer. Oh, I don't have cleave, guys. I forgot. Alright, we need a point in cleave. Broom handle. Or spark of courage. More damage. Yeah. All in on damage.
I'll do it.
No, I had the stick charges.
Double kill. What did you Mega kill. Double kill.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
I forgot about wards.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Yes.
Long farewell to your bottom tower.
I hold them.
Your mid tower's
Underway.
Damn. I should just farmed, I guess.
On guard.
It was support Sven. Now it's full on carry. Oh, wrong one. Now we're on carry Sven mode.
Dominating.
Enough. Aye.
Your mid tower needs a little
I should finish maxing stun, I think. Because that's our best chance at killing people.
At last. Okay. Never yet. Good idea.
No!
Never yet. Good choice.
so fast. He'll never catch me. Oh shit!
Killing spree.
Holy shit, guys! Sprout. Rubik's Sprout actually does so much damage. Oh, it was the Dagon. That okay, that makes a lot more sense. Or was it? He just had it again.
That's right.
I should have had him surge me out of the fountain.
Hate to be your
I should use him to stack, I guess.
Of course.
As you will.
On that. It's only proper. Never. On the way. Okay.
Oh, should have been stacking.
My fault sometimes.
I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic.
Maybe attack speed's better.
The other fella's gonna
Orchid.
save that top tower. That's the way.
Is Blink the best? Maybe just be some all-in damage build.
Your mid tower's a bit of a bang. Your mid tower's done for.
Very well.
There's this sure coming over awfully fast.
Good idea. Yes.
Strategic.
That's right.
Your top tower's hurting. Dire structures looking fortified.
Right.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Alright guys, YOLO. We got the Blink.
Yes.
Tower's getting
Places. On the way.
I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic.
There's Lena.
I call
Too bad about your top tower.
I'll do it.
Keep your
How low are you? Oh, she's too tanky.
So you say. Of course.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. Hate to say it, the dog took a trip to the old family.
I should have stunned him. We've got to kill him. No. Come on, guys, just push down. I should have stunned right away. I was trying to save it for the TP. I forgot he had Orchid. Damn. I should have been able to kill him.
Spree.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Plus, I do more. Yeah, damn, I forgot about that. Yeah. Well played for not giving up. I'm always a little conflicted on these. On one hand, it's a game. We locked in. We all locked in, assuming 40 to an hour, right? So the fact that one team now gets a free win and they're like, leave so we can go next, is kind of like, I mean, we're not taking up more time than you expected to, so I don't mind doing it. On the other hand, it's like, okay, you know, it's really not a real Dota game at this point. So like, I kind of understand just like leaving and being done. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, what?
Time to clutch the 3v5 win out of sight.
Yeah, like that. There you go.
Your bottom rags is in bad.
Ursa looking kind of low though. If I had God Strength,
Your bottom rags.
I need teammates for that. I mean, if we get to Daedalus, we might actually crit hard enough. I think it's like Crystallis, BKB, Daedalus. We see if we win some mega fight and we're just able to like run it down.
As you will.
One back.
Bye. Think I'm just gonna wait there to die? I think not.
Good idea. My code compels me. Good. It's only proper.
Bye, Ruby.
Dominating.
Lena's so low. I feel like I can get her.
Why not? Okay.
Maybe she left.
Your bottom rags is getting shook up.
No, I had the stick charges. I didn't use them. Maybe I should have waited a little longer.
I've waited for you to stretch my legs.
They were all next to each other. I couldn't help myself.
I see where this road ends.
Should have ion shelled myself. Valkrix, thanks for the Prime sub. We'll see if we can do it.
Very good.
Is it BKB? Or do we just need to all-in damage? What if I just go straight Daedalus? Or sorry, straight Rapier? I mean, all in, you know? We're pretty much reaching that tipping point where it won't be possible to win on our own. Or like win in a 3v5 because we didn't snowball hard enough.
One back. A good choice. So you say. Very well. I'll do it.
this cancels my blink. Damn! Didn't hit at all with that. Yeah, we should have bought back there. Yeah, if we had the BKB, we can probably, like, kill her. Maybe she dies anyways!
Ain't a good time for your bottom rags. They got your bottom rags. The dire winter structures. Time for a little snooping around.
Yeah, he's running. He's like, oh shit, I'm about to die soon.
That's right. Very well.
One more wave, one more wave. Do it, do it, do it. Man, if Darkseeker had stayed, we could have done it.
Without delay.
I wonder if they have awards somewhere here.
On the way. Ready? Good.
Should probably be getting stats, actually. Ah, shit.
Aye.
I'm not gonna. I think I'm just dead here. I can't beat his enrage even if I pop my ult. Oh, thank you.
I'm excited!
Good choice. Yeah. Forward.
Someone has to gift like 50 subs if we win 3v5.
It's only proper.
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's a celebration of winning.
Right. Yes, ma'am. Attack.
Huge damage, huge damage. I think we have to go Nemesis Curse. I think we need all-in damage. Never mind.
I'm excited!
Yes. Good enough.
Now, where are they? Did they already run by?
Tower's coming apart.
Not yet.
There goes your top tower.
The battle.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. So much for your top rag. Your top rag.
That's right.
You have Aegis. Oh, I didn't see these creeps on me. Oh, this is awkward. Awkward. I sold my coiling blade. Get it back. I guess he's dead now. I don't need it. Should I just jump that disruptor?
Your mid turrets are getting smashed to splitters. Fine mess we got here.
All right, I guess that's it, guys.
All right, carry on. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Your mid tower
My effigy, no.
Damn. Casual racism. This guy could have just stayed quiet, taken a free win. Seriously, it's not any different. Like, I get it. If you want to leave, I don't blame you. If you want to keep playing, I think either way is fine.
Double kill.
Obviously, if we can win, that's the greatest ever. So, I'm not surprised if we try. But, like, even if they had won, like, let's say it was just a normal game, it would have been like a 30, 40-minute win anyways, right? So, like, what's it matter if it took you longer? Really, if you think about it, we're keeping them on their toes. Because if they lose that, that's humiliating. So you still got to go through it. There's nothing better. I would trade so much MMR to win a 3v5, guys. It's such, there's no better feeling, you know? So of course I'm gonna try every time. But if my team like is totally done, then I don't care. Like, I'll leave with them. But those guys were still going for it, you know? So then I'll go for it. Man, what do you think happened to that Dawnbreaker? 42 win streak predict into abandon exactly at 3 minutes. No joke. I think if Darkseer stays, we have a chance to win 4v5 because I become a core and then we have Vac Wall into AoE stun, cleave, plus Rubik Steel's Firestorm or something, or any other AoE ability like LSA. I think our Wombo is actually insane, and I think we could have won if he stayed. But I kind of get that he's like, nah, I'm done. So I'm not really going to blame him. No, I don't even know. Dawnbreaker didn't even say anything. Did she? Did I miss something? So I don't know if it was just an unfortunate emergency or there is some weird botting going on. Someone on this side, you know. Get into a match, double down, guarantee exploit. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it's like either Dawnbreaker is exploiting something for the huge win streak predict, and somehow at 3 minutes has to decide this is a win or not exploit, or unfortunate circumstance, or has a friend on this side, so win trading account. I don't know. But I'm not really gonna sweat it. Like that kind of thing happens, so who cares? It's just one game. And I got to try Sven 5 for free. We played the lane. It was kind of rough. Clinks might not be a strong enough. Well, of all the laners, I mean, he's not that bad. Maybe Nature's was the annoying part of that. Having to spend 100 on a Quelling Blade. Acceptable? No, thank you. Because if it's a weak lane, I guess the hard part was like both of that. Like one, our base damage starts being reduced by Underlord passive. Then every time we try to harass Underlord, who's a really tanky offlaner, he firestorms and we take a bunch of damage from that. And then Nature's is ranged with Sprout. So I was taking range damage and then I had to buy a Quelling Blade. So I don't even have like extra salve, extra tango to deal with the Sprout. So maybe just a combination made that lane feel kind of bad. I guess we were getting by though, and we were blocking camps, pulling and stuff. Think you don't lose streaks if the game doesn't count before 5 minutes or so. Huh. I mean, let's look at the let's look at the lane. Where was he? She was doing okay. But I guess she didn't stomp or didn't get the first blood hard enough. And if it is an exploit, I don't know, maybe we're just besmirching Patch's good name here, you know, but there's some very sus things there. 42 win streak is insane, and then an abandon at 3 minutes. That's like, that's sus. Very sus. Could watch some Sven position 5 replays. I think I have the gist of it. We've played Sven before. If we still struggle after another game or two, I might look it up. I know this is not what I tell you guys to do, which is like go do your research before trying stuff, but I'm a hypocrite. In my defense, I've done the research in the past. But you should like re-look it up and all that. Guys, forget Dota. They just patched Hades 2 again. See what they did. There's a good amount of changes here. I'm not actually reading everything. I haven't played since before the very first patch of Hades 2. I did most of the story stuff available, and then I stopped because I just got caught up in other stuff. But I do want to go back at some point. All my homies play Hades 2 now. Yeah, Hades 2 is pretty good. No teammates to deal with. That's the best plus. Y'all are playing Valheim. Valheim, that style of game is pretty fun. My girlfriend and I played Pal World. That one was fun. That was like the casual version a little bit compared to some of those other craft survival ones. Can't wait for Hades 2. Just want to play it after early access. That's fair. That's fair. we're still... I don't know when we're going to play Elden Ring. I guess I've been saving it. We need to finish Final Fantasy still. I think coming up this month, we have a lot of casting, which I think is going to be early morning casting. And I suspect after some of those days, I'll stream Final Fantasy because it's just a lot to wake up super early, talk about Dota for 6+ hours, and then try to play Dota. It's just really tiring, I feel. While streaming too, it's like an extra strain compared to just like playing Dota on its own. So those might be days we try to finish Final Fantasy, and maybe we'll try to finish, or maybe we'll start a new one like Elden Ring, or maybe we'll start one that's shorter, something that's easier to pop in and out of. We always talk about RimWorld. We've never done that one. Stuff like that. Let me see. Do I have any other Steam games I've been saving for streaming? We could do Age of Empires. Although that one's probably also tiring. It's like the same mental strain as Dota. But I guess I have less pressure. I don't care about my AoE 2 MMR. Maybe it's time to start playing RuneScape. I've been taking a break, but lately I've been tempted to play again. I've been doing free-to-play stuff, but I've been tempted. Elden Ring's massive. That's what I've heard. That's why I think it'll be really fun, and I just need to dedicate the right time to it or something. Yo, bonus on Twitch. Thank you. Should we try Sven 5 again? I kind of want to try something different if we do get hard support again coming up here. Maybe Clockwork with Hookup. All right, hard support again. He is available. Let's do it. Oh, this could be really good, actually. Imagine an RP into Hookup. This could be sick, guys. All right, since we're doing Hookup, we'll go back for the Battery Assault Max build, I think. And I theorize you'll need Arcane Boots for Hookup, but I'm going to not do it to start. I'm going to get Tranquils like normal and just see how it feels. But we might pick a neutral specifically for mana. Have I played Dark Souls? So, played Dark Souls 1. I think it has some of the best map design I've ever played in a game. Love that one. We played Dark Souls 3. We didn't do the DLC, but we played the rest of it. Had a good time there. I tried Dark Souls 2, got a few hours into it. This was years ago. Didn't really get caught into it. Bloodborne, I played on PlayStation 4. I wanted to play through the God of War series, so I got the PlayStation Plus whatever. I think it came with the PlayStation at the time I bought it. So I played through that, and then every month they have like, oh, this game's free before like PlayStation Plus members, whatever. So I started Bloodborne, and then I got caught up in school at that time, and I didn't finish it. Then it went away. So I don't know how far into Bloodborne I got, but I started it. What are we laning against? Mars? Okay, let's do a stick then instead of Windlace. We're gonna get knocked away all the time anyways. It's gonna be a very annoying battery assault game actually. At least in the laning stage. I think a stick is still worth it to start versus Mars and Rubik though. Or I guess it could be Pango off lane. Or it's Zeus 4. Maybe it's Zeus 4 with... Well, either way, we're gonna get the stick. And I'm gonna get this. Okay, let's not block the camp right away. Do I have people muted? Let's unmute. Give them a shot. Anti-mage. We're not gonna get first blood on anti-mage.
Pog-check.
Sergeant Patton, thank you. Let's see. Well, maybe if we force Blink, that's still pretty good.
This was in the bag the day Axe was born.
Steam Summer Sale starting in 24 hours. Ooh, okay. Let's see what goes on sale then, and then maybe we can take a vote on Twitch. We'll do this on Friday, I guess. That guy's looking hella dead. I feel like we saw them pop in here on the minimap. I guess he needed to run faster. All right, we're gonna run this way, I guess. Ooh, a Dota sale, that'd be great. It's not double down. Are we gonna not get any bounty runes? That's gonna be super sad. Oh, we got one. Okay. I think Monkey King could have made his way over here once they killed us here, but that's fine. He came now and got this one, so I guess that's okay. Also looks like it is Zeus mid. Don't really understand these lanes, but it's Pango 4? No way. That's crazy. I could probably... Nah, Cog just got nerfed, so I probably don't want to. Our lane's pushing because of that double range. I'm gonna hide back here to do a pull.
Tin-Man battle plan. My gears turn. Spring my trap.
You're crazy for trying to contest this with the creep wave on you. Ooh, body block, body block. Damn. Alright, we still got our hard cam though.
Prepare for repairs.
Pango's here first, I think. Top lane looks rough, guys. I'm gonna have to be careful about power cogs destroying Monkey King trees.
Alright, looks like we're investing pretty heavily in Monkey King right now. I don't know if I should be doing that. I don't want this to stack again. Okay. Oh. Aw, man. The Zeus ult gave away my observer. I was gonna place it in that chaos and like, oh, you're not gonna see it. Maybe he had a sentry down actually earlier from killing this. I guess it still would have been alive. Alright, maybe a bad idea to try that. Usually the sentries are like lower down, so I thought like up here would be okay. Let's walk out, I guess. Mage is 5, Axis 3. Okay, top lane is definitely on the struggle bus.
Spring forward. The turtle wins the race.
Let's go around. I hope this isn't captured.
Dominating.
Mana.
A traps for a trap. Aha. Rattle 'em. My king's turn.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Oh, this one's so much harder to use than the other one.
Spring my trap. I'm well.
They don't have vision up here. Creeps lost sight of me instantly. Get in there, get in there, get in there. I'll tank it for my team, whatever. We need something going for us. Alright, maybe it was just baiting my team. Got an anti-mage kill. Yo, let's go. Oh, I should TP here actually. This is XP.
Rattle and roll. The turtle wins the race. brace. Closing in.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom
Aw.
tower.
And it's off. Aha. Attack.
Your bottom tower ain't long. Think the gods are gonna
Wow, he
help?
lived. Amazing. Oops. I think they saw that.
Your bottom
Another anti-mage kill? That's crazy. Anti-mage is definitely screwing up. There's no way that's supposed to happen twice. Free tier 1 token! Let's get seeds for health? Nah, that's stupid. I have tranquil boots. I should have gotten something else. Can I pick again? This is a stolen token, you know? So can I, like... I don't think we can. Where's that going? Low. Okay.
Mega kill.
I would like to hit 6 before I start joining my team again.
I close the distance.
It's so hard to get this angle, actually.
There it goes.
I was gonna hook shot to him, guys. Get that damage barrier going. I should have dropped this in the middle of that tower dive. Oops. Oh well. What do we get from here? Pipe is good versus Zeus.
winning fortified structure.
What are the odds these guys build it? Very, very low. I'm gonna be really constrained on mana if I go straight pipe, though. I feel like I need one small item, some kind of mana item before I go over. Raindrops might be okay. I'm just worried they'll break really easily. I think Rubik appearing like that means they're smoked. Push me away.
This will do just
Nice. Maybe just a casual null talisman.
A fine adjustment.
Hey, courier invoker.
Yes. Coming in.
I think I might do the casual null talisman.
Armor power. I'm not ready.
Your top tower's hurting.
Trip trap.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Really want that XP, but I guess this is probably worth more. Okay, no one's here, so try to get both. I guess I could have stacked that ancient camp.
Yes.
Ah, that sucks. I thought he was gonna be next to the guy. I wanted the refreshed cooldown, guys. It's a disaster.
Spring my trap. Cozy in here, isn't it? I close the distance.
It's a little bit deep considering we don't even have the top tier one, but hopefully that just means they won't find it for a while. There's gonna be a creep wave, careful. I'm sure they didn't notice one creep going invis or getting really slow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, I guess they did.
Yes.
Hookshot to axe! I can't reach him because of the creeps! I look so stupid missing hook shots, guys. It's okay, we got him in the end. We are really trying to make this hook up facet work. It would be a lot easier to just hook shot to whatever. The 300 radius is not as big as I'm imagining. Maybe I need a bloodstone.
No breaking down the radiant structures like this.
A traps for a trap.
Your top tower's getting all
I
banged
call
up.
entrapment. Yes. Coin for me.
This'll come in handy.
Anti-mage is here.
My gears turn. And it's off. Rattle and roll. Spring my trap. Wins the race.
The other's top tower's been disowned.
Oh, I never put this down. I feel that I could have executed that a lot better. That was bad. That was really bad. I guess as soon as Axe didn't get the call, we should have back off. Jupiter, what are you doing? Come here. You're being so noisy. Come over here. Jupiter. Okay, I really need a mana tier 2.
Yes. A traps for a trap.
Mars is over there. Give me that. Yeah, yeah. Let me. Arcane cooldown, hook shot to allies.
Rock it on. Spring forward. And it's off. Rattle and roll.
The greatest time. Oh, shit. The greatest timed hookshot ever. We stunned Mars as he blinked it. Whisper of the Dread? Nah, probably Philosopher's Stone, right? If we get some last hits with that rocket flare, we can get the, damn, we're not gonna get any.
Wins the race. Yeah. I close the distance. Do it with flair. Yes.
They're looking at Zeus, but we don't know where anyone is. He just wasted Arena?
Incoming.
Oh no! I may have screwed up, guys. Two hook shots in one fight? Not possible without this facet.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
My gears turn.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
I don't think I get that for my 4D wards when he denies it, do I?
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
There it goes.
I'll come along too, my hook shot's up.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
I think hookshot was actually part of that. Jupiter here? Nice.
Troublesome scene to be sure.
know. Should I just go straight Ags? The extra vision will be really good. And then there's a radius bonus. And a damage bonus, I think? Duration. With our low cooldown, it seems good. I think I'm gonna try it. Oh, that wasn't on.
Double kill.
Oh, I can't believe Ash just got a double kill. Alright, we should have been, I guess, more careful that once that flashed. I guess we thought we were ready, but they were all missing, so should have respected it a little bit more, considering Invoker wasn't there, which I didn't really realize in in that time. But now I know in hindsight, when I look at the minimap, I don't think he was there. Also, I should have cogged sooner, because I think Pango did an extra stun, because I didn't cogs.
Your mid tower's coming apart. Ain't this a treat?
I'm well oiled.
Hate to be your mid tower.
Let's see if we can time that with them getting back, and then we get to see like where they're teleporting out to or something. Looks like Mars already gone. Teleport, damn. I don't know if it's worth it. I want the mana efficiency from backpacking this, but I also want the money. Tango here. Maybe we can cancel a TP. I think I just gotta like run over, rip this creep wave. Oh shit! Oh god, I knew it would happen at least once.
Smash that bottom tower of yours.
Oh god. I broke Monkey King's tree with the cogs, is what happened there. Not even the regular cast. I kicked a cog at him and broke his tree. And Jupiter, the people would love to see you if you would just walk over here. Get out of my way, Magnus, get out of my way. Cancel that blank, nerd. I like having this range indicator on my hookshot on. It's pretty convenient. What do we got? Ooh, ceremonial robe. That's a good one for us. Though I think I might keep. Look at this AOE farm speed. I might keep the Philosopher's Stone till we have the Ags. And then once I have that, swap over. Everyone missing? I'm worried they're making their way for Monkey King. I'm gonna walk here to break smokes potentially. Oh, yeah, they're doing that, huh? Oh shit, well, if Axe is coming in, I guess I'm in. Alright, swap this. You just walk up, break his smoke with... I love this thing once it gets going, guys. This is pretty fun. The laning stage was way more awkward, though, without expanded armature. But these multi-hook shots are pretty great. Although I think part of it is the draft. I have a lot of melee heroes who just go in. Which is a bit what we theorized we needed for this facet to work. But now that we have it, it's pretty nice. Let's see if we can scout teleports. What you up to?
A fine adjustment.
I'll do it again!
Bombing in.
See you TPing over here. I don't think Zeus can join a fight here still. His teleport should still be on cooldown.
Spring forward. And it's off.
That top tower of yours ain't doing too well. The other fella's bottom tower. Nothing but fragments now. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Maybe we need a 4-staff or a blink to actually make it to what's his name on time.
I run like a clock.
Because currently there's several times where the angle is wrong to get the right hook shot.
I close the distance.
His blink stupid. Okay, here's an idea, guys. Arcane blink. Blink. Blink for the hook shot. Run away. Or like if we can get the hook shot, we can hook shot in, blink away. It'll maintain the mana cost for the 7.5 second hook shots. Or I get Octarine. This is a cookie. Oh damn, you're right. Blink. Let's go. Holy shit, I did so much farming speed there during this overclocking.
Incoming! A trace for a trap.
Still have Aegis, right? Nice.
Accident.
Buying out the blink, guys.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now. The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Trip trap.
Do we not just keep forcing top? I feel like this kind of messed us up.
Check your bottom tower.
Yes. I close the distance.
Oh, that's the wrong spot. Rip. Don't think that was the ideal hook shot, and also we lost Aegis just a few seconds before all that, which kind of sucks. Bam, focus one and get out. Just focus the range barracks there and run.
Spring forward. A fine adjustment. And it's off. Yeah. Yeah. I run like a truck.
Was I position 5? I was. Oh, do you want this farm, Monkey King?
Everything acts desire.
How come this doesn't say... Oh, no, it does there at the bottom. It does increase radius, okay. Or range. It's what I thought, but then I didn't see it when I was looking earlier. But I just forgot they moved it to the very bottom.
I close the distance.
go wait for Roche. It's real.
Your mid tower.
Ooh, nice. Free backpack. Jetpack. What is he doing over there, guys? No one saw that. Damn! Guys, I had blink for a fraction of a second there. I almost could have gotten out. Ooh, the rocket flare damage is really good with this Ags. They don't have any invis, right? I might go for the damage. Also, I should have blinked for that initial hook. We're gonna lose mana, but we could have invis. Longer range hook shot by a minuscule amount. Martyr's Plate's pretty good. I'm a little torn. One of these two. I think I want Trickster's Cloak. Alright guys, that was maybe a grief. I got caught, I got distracted. I was looking at the cat cam being set up. The lighting's all wrong. Maybe my team will do it, who knows? Wasn't ready for cat lick mat. All right, my team got megas, I think. Yeah, we're close. All right, didn't totally grief. Few. We definitely could have played that fight infinitely better, though. All right. Hold on, these settings aren't right. We can switch the direction. It's easy peasy. Get your butt back. And there you go. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we'll cue the next one, or maybe not. Maybe cat content is the way. I'll be right back. You can't find any more. Okay, hookup seems good. Hookup seems good. And this way people tuning in will know we're still playing Dota. Um who else should we try? Who's next? Steve, holy dude. Save some enhanced crystal seeds for the rest of us. Oh my god. I'm just I'm still just doing the free to play mining. I'm going to get 85 mining, and then I might play a little, do like a couple of the raids, so I don't have to use like the dragon pickaxe special to like one shot the TOA part. I don't know, maybe they even changed it by then, but whatever. I haven't looked into it. We could try silencer maybe. Maybe Snapfire, Lil Shredder. Or let's maybe some Monkey King support. I'm gonna do Monkey King support maybe. Want to have a CCTV on your cat? If you live in Texas, then maybe we have sibling cats. I think Jupiter had some siblings. Invoker support. I don't think it's great right now. The innate ability doesn't really make sense with position 4, I feel. Oh, you done? Oh, he's not done. Thinking about a board game, maybe? Maybe there's more on the mat.
Let me look again. I don't know the Chambers of Xerix. I never learned that one. I tried soloing what's it called? Theater of Blood during the last leagues. So I learned the mechanics of the first few rooms, but doing the Nilo room solo, even with all the boost, was super hard. And I cleared it only a couple times. So I never actually finished a full out raid. So I don't know the remaining rooms, like the boar looking thing and then the final fight. I don't know those mechanics, but I learned some of the early ones. But actually, I don't think I really learned them because you can mostly face tank through a lot of it with I was using the unnoted one. So you could have like infinite supplies. So I'm pretty sure I was just face tanking a lot of stuff. Let's see, is he actually gone or is he just somewhere else? He might have moved on. I do have good news. We bought a new cat tree, and Hephaestus seems to like one of the levels in that thing. They were playing with it a little bit. So I might see if I can fit it in back here, or maybe behind me somewhere. We'll see if he comes back. Final Fantasy 14. I'd be down to try Final Fantasy 14. I kind of like the Final Fantasy like world. I like their music and all that. But it's a lot. Maybe convince Moon Jellying to play. If we play that together, then that's an excuse to do it. But I don't think she's that interested in it. Now we were talking about old school RuneScape. Took you 600 TOAs to get a shadow. I have not done nearly that many. I've only done like 20 to 30. But I did get a Fang. I think the Fang has dropped like 15 million in value since I got it because I took that break. I think it was already dropping in value. I think I got it back in like November. Jupiter, you already ate. Come over. Just hang out. Hey, Amir, what's up? Like being able to do all the classes on one character. So is that how Final Fantasy works? You can change classes fairly freely? Is that how it is? Hmm. That's nice. So you don't have to do as much re-rolling and stuff and like re-grinding the same stuff. That's kind of cool. Masori's pretty cheap. Never even touched any of those fancy pants armors. Have to level up, but it's the same character. Oh, okay. So then I only need to come up with one username. I see, I see. That's the hardest part about any MMO. You gotta create a name. Impossible. There's fishing? Done. I'm there. I'm there. You know what's crazy? I don't have 99 fishing in old school RuneScape. I should do that. I'm a fake. I'm a fraud. Fishing in old school RuneScape is boring as hell though. In my defense. Jupiter! Jupiter! Let me go grab him. I'll just hold him here. Dark crabs. They added that while I was taking a break. I don't even know much about him. He's trying to escape. Can you see it? Ah, he's stuck his head out the back. He's gone. That's the one that cost us a double down yesterday. Old Jupy.
Out of Wildy Elite. I'll never do Wildy stuff. I'll never do that stuff. There's just like so much in that game. I guess that's true with any MMO. I don't know. I'm not going to actively play it that much, I think. Mainly, it just fulfills the ADHD need to like always have something going on. So when I'm editing and rendering and things like that, doing thumbnail work, it's fun to be able to click once every 20 minutes and feel the numbers go up. So it's mostly AFK gaming for me. But for my rank, all the F2P AFK stuff is like pretty garbage. Fishing is actually probably not too bad. Fly fishing is pretty decent rate, I feel like, between members and free to play stuff in terms of AFK training. So I guess I have no excuse to not be 99 fishing. Oh god, the drawing. Yeah, let's pull up the drawing. We gotta keep it going. The RuneScape PvP seems clunky. So I don't know too much about the PvP, but I actually think there's like some cool stuff there with how people like swap through gear to try to like you're on the wrong defensive prayer, stuff like that. I feel like when you look at actual high level PvP, it's pretty interesting compared to the typical point and click of old school RuneScape. Again, though, I don't know that much about it. Where the hell do I have this saved? I don't remember where we were on this thing. Let's see. Should do some wet food for Jupiter. I feel like it's just encouraging poor behavior, though. He's just gonna learn to meow for everything all the time. He already does, but even worse. Let's do Faceless Void's legs next, I guess. I did accept that game. Let's see if other people accepted it. They did! I've already forgotten what I said we would try. Monkey King? House is here. On the enemy team, though. Let's see. For support.
Ten seconds to go.
So here's some mental mind games, guys. I feel that I know House plays Clockwork and Venomancer support, and that's not going to be a fun time for Monkey King support. If he had been support, we didn't know his role. It looks like he's the off lane. Spirit Vessel should be okay versus Phoenix. All right, let's see. Which do we want to try? I think Ironwood Treant. Whoa, carry Wraith King maybe? Who's my offlaner? Tiny. And then a Zeus. So I guess it is. I guess he's playing Wraith King offlane, and it's going to be a Shadow Fiend carry. So I think we should get a stick in that case. Nature's Prophet, we lost. You don't believe? Well,
It is a little. It is a little. Not the best, shall we say? All right. Well, it's Ironwood Trant. I wasn't fully sure which one I wanted to go with, but the deed is done.
Yes. It's in the bag.
What?
Everybody
Why'd you stop
gets
moving?
it.
En route. This in the bag. So I go.
Let's come down here. Send this guy here. End fast. I'm done. Are we being baited? Sure seems like a bait.
Yes. On my way.
So I don't think we need to block the camp
With a wild spirit.
because I have the Trant.
30 seconds to showtime.
Through shady lanes. Naturally.
Probably all top. Careful.
The season arrives.
Yep.
Nature
Ooh.
calls.
Here's a thought. Should I do a little body blocking?
First blood.
I think Tiny's blocking actually right now.
By my shaggy bark.
Bruh.
Leaving. I go. In sylvan shade. The wild my hidden paths. Grazing, I go.
I should have done this hard camp pull actually.
In sylvan shade. Yeah.
Oops, I messed that up.
Nature calls. Hide the wilds.
Ah, misclicked that.
Leaving. Roots and run. Through shady lanes. Yes.
Now some people have been getting like Solar Crest and you just buff up your guy. It's kind of a cool idea, but I think I want to do just a regular Urn build this game.
With a wild spirit.
Ah, shit. I was looking too far. That dude's doing a lot of damage, actually. Didn't realize it was doing so much. Chose too defensive. Alright, calm down.
My hidden paths. Naturally. So I go. In green, I go. By
Someone took out
uproot and after them. Insane. Yes.
Thought we would do more off of that, but
En route. Nature calls.
I actually think I probably shouldn't have done this pull. I didn't mean to actually get this many.
So I go. Come. On my way.
Copy, guys.
My hidden paths.
your top tower's in trouble. Radiant structures must be fortified.
Yes.
Oh no, that's a disaster.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Nice.
Wells up within. See the forest.
This is his problem. I got the Wraith King kill.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
His equilibrium's been sitting here the whole time because of me. What is he so upset about? The laning stage sucks now. Yeah, I get it. It's the nerf to natures.
Benumbed. To wash roots and run. So
What do you mean? You've got a quelling blade and a leap. Ursa's like the best hero to deal with Sprout. Should I ping it back? Who doesn't know how nature support works now? You sprout things. All right, fine. Don't use your two things.
In sylvan shade.
Oh, what a hook.
Leaving. With a wild spirit. Claver's edge will never.
Ah, just got my ult. How funny would it be if I blocked Ursa?
Killing spree. Double kill.
So I go. Green wrath.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower.
Approved and after. With a wild spirit. Nice.
Look like quite enough damage. No, a rage buyback from Pudge.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Through shady lanes. Yes. Warriors of the wood. My hidden path.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Green, I go. Nature calls. Double dance. Branching out. By my shaggy bark.
One more. Nice.
Leaving.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
In sylvan shade. Warriors of the wood.
Have fun trying to buff
By
down
my
radiant
shaggy
structures now. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. The Dire went and fortified their structures. The other fella's bottom tower's done for. Real nice.
Not yet. Leaving.
I don't want to blindly go. I feel like I'm just gonna die.
Fresh meat. So I go.
Pudge is tilting out, guys.
This ain't gonna end well, will it? Your mid tower needs a little help.
Yes.
Bad news about your mid tower.
On my way.
Hate to be your mid tower
Nature
right about now.
calls.
Unfortunately, I think I just did a pull for them with a stacked camp.
By hidden paths.
House is farming my stack. Should I get a shard?
Spirit.
Orchid is pretty good.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. Your bottom tower's toast.
I just think the build-up's a lot harder.
Check your bottom tower.
Better not press my buttons, guys.
Sylvan shade.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
Yeah. Nature calls. On my way. With a wild
means bang.
spirit.
Get me out.
En route.
That's kind of a panic TP location, but
Yes.
they're doing Roche, so we gotta at least take a tier 1 tower in response.
The other fella's lost a mid tower.
Go green. By my
What if I should have ult and time it? There's too many creeps though, I think. Unintentional deny there. No!
Structures must have been fortified. That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. So
Pretty sure I'm dead. I think jumping for the Phoenix when we have no lockdown is never gonna work. It's just gonna egg.
your mid tower ain't doing too well. Heavy, ain't it?
Maybe help me kill egg a little bit.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Dire's
By my
courier
shaggy
has
bar.
made its final delivery. Your mid tower's done for.
Through shady lanes. Sylvan shade. Gotta keep limber with a wild spirit. Gladly hit something.
Oh, this is more expensive than I thought, actually.
On my
Rip.
way.
I guess I should cap
Answer
this,
the
actually.
wild's call. Naturally.
Damn. I needed to time that better.
Orc balance. Yes. Roots and run.
So, like, if he was gonna enrage anyways, why did he need me to go Tormentor? That's why I thought it was weird he called for Tormentor. I was like, Ursa could just solo with enrage. Let me walk out, or I guess I needed to pop the healing Lotus for Tormentor. It's whatever, I guess. Doesn't feel great, but... Okay, okay. I didn't even get the shard for that. Who got it? AA. Alright, A is pretty decent. Didn't realize he finished. What's it called? A glimmer. Hideous, what's up?
No breakers through the dire structures for now.
En route.
Should I just go rat this?
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
If we draw them back, it's kind of okay.
By my shaggy bark. Roots and run. Nature calls.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
In sylvan shade.
My god.
Leave us with a wild
Unluck.
spirit. Leaving.
I don't think this is here.
By hidden paths. Go green.
Didn't think I would teleport myself to the low ground with that. Worked out though, but it was really close. Okay, what do we want to build? How do we help Ursa? Solar Crest? Drums? Drums could be an okay way to get away from... Actually,
My way.
drums could be an okay way to get away from, what's it called?
Through shady lanes.
Lich alt. There we go. Words.
Nature by my shaggy bark. With a wild
Elven Tunic. Maybe. I'm also thinking about a pipe though.
so I
Sure, Lich is behind them, is he not?
Dodge.
roots and run. My hidden paths. Sylvan shade.
Help it. Back. Go.
By my
I cannot help that.
nature calls.
I'm gonna get this and then a pipe, I think.
It's not high yet.
Your mid tower's down.
With a wild
What can you do?
spirit.
Structures now.
Uproot the foe. In green.
Oh, I don't know why I popped drums. It was panic. It's part of the panic.
On my way. I'll just take a cutting. With a wild will. Uproot and after that. Through shady lanes. Leaving.
I thought he was coming here to farm this.
Ain't seen this many trees.
I guess he was too scared.
Naturally. So I go. Green is good.
Oh, there's a Shadow Fiend here. Sprout leashes. Prevent Zoo Sleep. Phoenix Dive, maybe? Is that good? Or Sprout Damage. Just one-shot creep waves to clear them. I might try Sprout Damage. I don't know. What do you guys think? Creep wave has what? 600 health? It's a lot. The way this game's going, I'm gonna take the Sprout damage. I wonder if I had bought back if it would have been worth it in that fight.
Other fellas are after your mid-rags.
What is he talking about?
Your top rags is in serious trouble. There goes your top rags.
With a wild through shady lanes. By you and spoils of nature's ferocity. Gold and sweet. Weaving. By my shaggy bark.
Should be able to force someone back.
En route. Nature calls.
Mega kill.
I don't know. Zeus came back.
With a wild spirit.
The radiant puddle rolls down wicked clean.
I didn't even get to see what happened top. It was a little too fast for me.
In sylvan
I don't know if I should be committing for damage or ratting or what, guys. The way this game's going. Kind of leaning to damage. Alright, we burned the Aegis. Ah, shit, I forgot I was carrying the gem. Maybe they won't see it. Damn. I should have deposited that gem back in base. I forgot about it.
After pipe, I'm going straight damage. I don't know. Hex maybe. That'll be damage and utility, or I could get like Ags and Shard and stuff. I think our wave clear is pretty good with Sprout now, actually. So
Smash that bottom tower of yours.
Go, go. Please. Oh.
buyback right now. I think I should have bought back, guys. I think I was greedy to wait. I have a pipe for all my dead teammates now.
Your top rags.
No! Die in the fountain house. Oh no, I was gonna try to sprout him in. Alright, I don't know guys. The laning stage on Nature's just feels so bad. And if you rat, I guess you get to, you get to the towers and you do a lot of damage, but I just miss the scouting potential on the regular treants. I might try, like, the healing tree next time, but I don't know. This Ironwood, this 3 games in a row, I don't feel a lot of impact. A lot of, connection issues today. GG house. I think you doubled down that game, right? I would look at the stats, but oh well. Oh, wait, maybe? I don't think we'll be able to see it though since we're having coordinator issues. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe Max Sprout's better. Or maybe even if you do the Ironwood Treant, you just take 1 point in it. Blocking the camp's kind of cool. Just running them at heroes is kind of cool. But the actual impact is so bad when you, like, rotate for a gank and you have Max Nature's Call. That's why I tried to get the Urn to still, like, do things, which maybe it could have been an Orchid, but the gank feels so awkward. It's like so low cool. It's so long cooldown, and then you're there with like level 1 Sprout, which Ursa does not know how to Quelling Blade or hop over. Am I doing a playlist? Yeah, it's just a bunch of songs that I have saved with some of the extremely like the more explicit ones removed. I'm trying to think if I'd feel better with like soothing saplings. Like what can we do with soothing saplings? The nuke damage is okay. I guess we use it to secure creeps and generally harass a bit. And then what? It heals? How do we make use of the heal? Do we sprout ourselves? For 25 heal at level 1? If we max it though, 160 heal every 8 seconds
I guess is okay. You walk into the creep wave, sprout yourself to nuke it, and then heal yourself. Oh, have we lost all of them? I can't even check. Oh, wait, we won the clockwork game. Out of date. All right, let's do one more game and then we'll switch over to replays, I think. Assuming the coordinator does not die. We're getting there, guys. We're almost there. You want the new chapter? Should be out soonish. 5 days at most. Have we played any Hades 2? Absolutely. We stopped the Dota stream in the... I started the stream. I think we played one game, and then I saw the Discord announce that Hades 2 is out. I immediately stopped playing. We thought about it for a moment. We were like, should we play Hades 2 or should we play Dota 2? Let's go play Hades. But I haven't played it since the patches really came out. Not that they changed that much, and I don't think they added new content, but I did finish what is available, or like story-wise. I think I finished what was available. I didn't do every run and every challenge, but I beat bosses without spoiling things. I beat things. Carnage. I was looking. I can't remember where I was looking. I was going to make a video, so I was looking through some random replays, and I went through some friends. Like, I just popped into their recent games, stuff like that. I'm pretty sure I saw someone with your name. I can't remember the 3 numbers after it. But I was like, what are the odds someone else... I don't know if your name is from something, and maybe then there is a high chance. But I think it might have been you. But thank you as well. My sister painted those. I've had them forever, and I just never hung them up. .50 with Mech Tinker in the off lane. I was wondering if you could do a core Tinker with healing, and I guess it would have to be off lane because that feels weird from the mid lane. What's Tinker's innate do? Excuse me, sorry. Every 3 points of intelligence, it reduces your item cooldowns by 1%. So by the time you have 180 intelligence, oh, and there's a max. There's a max of 60% CDR. So by the time you're 180 intelligence, you have 60% CDR on items, which is really good with mech, with pipe, Crimson Guard, I think. No, pipe doesn't matter, but it's still good because you could reuse pipe several times. But those auras, which most people can't get and like refresh and use again because they have a not just an item cooldown, but they apply a debuff to you so that you can't be affected by them again, but it's based on the item's cooldown. So for Tinker, you can use it multiple times if it goes off the CDR. Yeah, that's why Arcane Blink was really good with it. Time for some coffee. I just finished the coffee I made earlier. I do have more in the kitchen a little bit. We could get more. We might go get some in like when we switch over to replays in a bit. Maybe we'll get a little more. Sir Lancelot, you're currently on a 7 losing streak. Hey, don't even worry. Sometimes it does happen. Sometimes we're playing bad. Other times, it just is what it is. I was going to show you my current losing streak as well, but coordinator doesn't want to show it. It's trying to hide me. Oh, hey, there we go. Surely that means it's back. Isn't that interesting? It threw me in the post game, even though we have since closed and relaunched Dota, which actually, that reminds me, we got to fix the sound. There we go. Ah, it's the symbiote from the Marvel comics. Okay, maybe there was someone else with it. Wyvern with the heal facet. I have heard good things. I'm not too much of a Wyvern player, so I haven't done it myself yet. We could maybe try it. I think position 5, definitely take this one. I think there are some cases where you can go greedy on position 4 and do Dragon Sight. Man, maybe it is time for coffee. Or maybe it's time for standing desk. Standing desk mode. Where's the cat cam even show now? Just a little higher. Vertigo time. For real. I didn't feel it too much that time. Maybe I'm slowly getting used to it. Yeah, I finally did it. We moved, so that was the main reason I wanted to wait, because I didn't want to buy a desk and then have to move it. So I ended up getting, not sponsored, the FlexiSpot E7 Plus, and then I picked the largest tabletop they had, which was some dark bamboo option. It is 71 by 35 inches. I can't convert that for you. I'm out of chemical engineering. You guys will have to do that on your own. So it's pretty big. And I'm enjoying it so far. But I was saying, maybe you weren't here, for anyone who wasn't here when I was saying it. I usually don't get too motion sick because I've played so many games, right? I grew up with it, so it's ingrained. VR does not make me too dizzy, although for some of them, like a little bit. But after a while, I start to get used to it. Like all the fast-paced games don't get to me. I built the desk and I moved it up, and it gave me vertigo, and I was like, oh, I feel like car sick. I don't know, maybe because computers have always been stationary for me, but suddenly seeing it move, I felt sick. You have a standing desk with a walking pad. Oh, like one of those treadmills. I saw it offered. FlexiSpot offered it as a combo mode or a combo deal with a desk, and I kind of thought about it, but I don't know. I feel like I could do it another way. Maybe I'll get one in the future. I was just worried I would chirp and then just knock my entire desk over and then look like an idiot. But now we can fidget like this, touch my toes, not really, but pop my hips. I do think standing is good though. I always have like back pains. Lately, my elbow is acting up a bit. Or it's just when I spend too much time at the computer playing Dota, and then it's like, oh, we're taking a break from Dota. It's like relax Zach mode, but everything I do is at this computer, and I haven't set up. Sometimes I mix it up. We watch TV and stuff, but our TV's not set up yet. So I think my elbow has just been bent the entire time doing stuff. And then we were playing badminton, same elbow, carrying boxes. So I need to relax it a little bit. Yeah, Sir Lancelot, I wouldn't worry too much about it. 7 loss streak. you can just get unlucky. Ignoring how you're playing, like let's assume you're playing the same, you can just be unlucky 7 games in a row. It's not too crazy. Especially if you want to think about every game like a 50-50. I know that's not quite how Dota works, but yeah, it's usually more normal to do like some wins, some losses, but a streak in the realm of possibility when millions of Dota games have been played by millions of players, it's not that crazy. And sometimes we do just play a little worse than we realize, even if it's not like unlucky matchmaking. Maybe you're tired, you're yawning here, you're not drinking enough coffee, whatever. Sometimes you just play a little worse than you realize. It's not noticeable, maybe between 50% down to 45%. Or let's say, like, usually you play at 100% effort and now you're like 90, right? Maybe you don't quite feel that difference, but it adds up in 7 particular games in a row and it gets you. So sometimes just a quick reset, whatever that means to you. Take a break, walk around, play a different game. Maybe you think about it, you're like, oh, I haven't been sleeping well, haven't been eating well, been stressed, like some of those stuff, and you address that. That could be another way. But like I said, sometimes it's none of that. It's just a combination of didn't play my best, got unlucky, so 7 loss streak. But you can get it back. The main thing is, I would just say don't stress over like, oh, I gotta win 7 games now, because then that puts extra pressure on you to win, and then that it just makes the Dota feel worse. Like if you win, it's not even a total victory. It's just like that is what needed to happen. So it's not satisfying. But every loss you get in that mindset is extra painful, and I think that then just like does a feedback loop. New setup is overall good. I still need to call my internet provider to sort out how to get the wall connections working and then like coordinate that with my landlord so that I don't have a mega long wire going from the front to this room. But besides that, this like my work setup is mostly done. Still putting up some decorations to reduce the echo from being in a smaller room. And eventually, like, there's some upgrade stuff I want to get, like camera, all that stuff. But besides that, everything's working for now. We got the cat cam set up. Just put it to use earlier. Is there a cat here? No. New house in general. Nice. Been doing more gardening. Texas heat trying to kill my plants. I got to keep rolling them in and out. How'd you move your chair furniture? We got a moving company. They did break some small things, but we went with a fairly cheap option. And so I kind of expected it. And I'm sure if we went with a more expensive option, they would have taken a bit more care. But something from IKEA broke, which is not a big deal. But they didn't say it, okay? So that's... I wasn't going to confront them over it because I was like, I don't think it's worth bothering. But when they were carrying down the stairs, all the core stuff made it, so whatever. But when they were unloading into this house and I was moving stuff around, I heard it drop from outside. No one said anything. Later, I peeked out while they were moving stuff and I saw like one of our furniture pieces to the side as they were deciding like what to do. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna see if they say anything. And later they just brought it in and like didn't say anything. And I was like, okay, whatever. It's not that broken, but it's a bit broken. I can't remember exactly how much it was, but it wasn't too much, and I'd had it for a little bit, so it's not the end of the world. And then there's another lamp I got from Goodwill or something, fairly cheap, and I can see that it's bent a bit. House is where? Oh, he's on the enemy team. Okay, okay. What are we? We're 4 support. Should we try it again? Nah, let's mix it up.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
That's not great. Into Undying. Unless our offlaner picks someone very good versus Undying, we probably just have to creep drag. How much did the mover cost? It was hourly, and I think it was
about 100 per hour, maybe a little less, because we went with something relatively cheap. There are much more expensive ones. Let's make sure we're on the right thing. But I lived on a 3rd-story apartment without stairs, or without without an elevator. It had stairs. So, oh, we gotta sit. I probably can't play that well while Pudge. Okay, we gotta creep drag, guys. I don't think this is a lane we can play. I'm debating if I want to work a magic stick in, because Undying Luna is like, you know, that's a good lane for a magic stick. But I also think that I'm creep dragging, so I'm not even in the lane, so I'm not going to pick up stick charges. What can I sell for it?
They can't stop me. Better get ready.
Oh, this is awesome.
No one's catching me. Taking off now. Nice
Wait, does my mid have it? Does not. Oh. Alright. I don't actually need the observer. I'll just give it to her. Wait, who has it? Oh, Pudge has it. This is too basic.
30 seconds to showtime.
You can see it now. Nice view. Over here.
I think we just ditch it.
First blood.
First blood. The charm still fills the air. Over here. Here we go.
Oh, it's Phoenix. Oh, well, Phoenix saw me do that.
Yes. They won't know what hit them. Get over here and help.
That's surprising.
Hope we find trouble.
Okay, we got it under the tower. Nice.
Ready for anything.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Skio Pog check.
Let's get a move on.
I'm just a creep, guys.
Time to move.
Alright, I'm sure it's obvious I am not just a creep. Should have been able to get 2. But I prioritized Phoenixes because Phoenixes hadn't delivered items yet.
Where's my cloud?
Wish I had a point in Q for that one.
Got it. I'll go high.
Phoenix's courier should be respawning pretty soon. Well, I guess it won't matter now. Phoenix will pick him up. Should I open Tranquils to keep Simeon's Stride going?
Okay. Wait for it. Excellent. On the move. No one's catching me. Ready for anything. Here we go. On it.
I just want the XP.
Yeah.
The Radiant's courier didn't make it.
Let's get a move on. Over here. You can see everything up here. Yes.
Sucker.
Nice view. Nice view.
I didn't get either. That's sad.
They won't know what hit them.
I feel like because I have Simeon Stride, I don't actually need the boots first. I can get, what's it called? Alright, she killed him with our help, guys.
Taking high ground. Over here. Here I go.
Ah, shit. So I went there because I saw the double creep. Or she was like in a whole creep wave. I wish I hadn't just missed a bunch of last hits there, guys. Alright, we'll keep this here for Pudge.
I need a few more seconds. No one's catching me. Here we go. I'll go where the action is.
Killing
You can see
spree.
everything up here. Hope we find trouble.
None to burn.
Where's my cloud? Nice view.
Tower's coming apart.
I think our wisdom rune probably got stolen. If I had to guess.
They're going to be telling stories about this.
What should we build this game? Phoenix is looking pretty high level over there.
Let's get a move on. Here we go.
I feel like they stole our stuff.
Over here. I'll go high.
Oh, bless. I don't know who we're blessing, but thank goodness.
Ready for anything.
Aw.
No stopping now.
Oh shit, there's so much going on over there. Maybe I should have TP'd sooner, guys.
You can see everything up here. No one's catching you.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. Good luck getting out of there.
Double kill.
I think I'm gonna get Orb of Corrosion, guys. The anti-healing will be pretty good this game, and it's a decent item in general. The deed is done. And then next, I don't know. We take those. What could be good? There's a lot of right clicking here. Darn, I didn't think I really made it.
I'll go high.
All right, we gotta stop. There's non-stop fighting going on this game.
Here we go.
Big stack here.
No one's catching me. Taking the high ground. I can't do that.
And in 10 seconds, I'll finish this stack.
They won't know what hit them. I can
Damn. Well, we split all the XP. We stole some of the last hits. I should have stayed there. He's obviously gonna have another stack. I'm stupid. Stupid, guys. All right. We got some of the big ones there. Let's go.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails. Now, the other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Hope you were partial to your bottom tower.
Let's see, Ursa Razor. Maybe I need to help him with this. Solar Crest.
Denied.
That's something I want to build. Maybe just drums.
got it.
The other fellas couldn't save their top tower. You showed them but good.
Over here. Where do you think you're going?
I don't know why I went with him. I knew it was dangerous.
Battle isn't over yet.
Oh well. Get him, get him, get him. Your ankle's broken. Dang.
Hope we find trouble.
Sorry. I should have been ready for that.
Don't rush me. When I'm ready, I'm ready. They can't stop me. I'll go high. Ready for anything. Nice view. No one's catching me. Taking the high ground. You can see everything up here.
Hey.
Over here. Nice view. Here we go. Not so fast. This was over before it started. Here I come. Right. You're out of your league. A few more seconds. What hit them?
Illusion.
Maybe we should have gone to casual raindrops.
Dire structures look
Level 10 talent? Perfect, a pause. Can't decide. I think the Primal Spring would give us a lot more farming potential, which I think is going to be good for position 4 Monkey King. Stun duration, though, always nice for a support. We probably have enough stuns between LSA, Cask, and Pudge, though. What's my next item? Orchid? These guys are all going to have, like, BKBs and Dispel soon, but the supports won't. Would solve my mana issues, though. What's our own voice line? There's nothing as irritating as that one.
time to make something happen. No one's catching me. Ready for anything. Taking the high ground. Let's get him. You can see everything up here. I'll go high. Let's go.
Am I stealing Ursh's farm? This camp's okay. The further I move over is where I start the... I should save mana until my clarity actually gets here, in case you have to TP and fight.
It ends here. Yes.
There's a lot of them bottom. Should have stunned. I thought he was gonna like blink right on top, and then it would have been okay. But didn't expect him to blink out. And by the time I was like, I was trying to press stop in time, guys. But you know me, I'm like some boomer old guy.
Taking the high ground.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Mid tower needs a repair. The other fella's bottom tower's gone.
Maybe steal their tormentor if we keep pushing.
Trouble. Tower right about now. Bring in
Depends how long this push takes here.
No one's catching
that
me.
top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
My W keeps getting canceled. Give me out.
Here we go.
Feel bad for your top tower. Your top tower's in trouble.
I'll go high. Nice view. Over here. Let's pick a fight. Here we go. Not yet.
Monkey King Shard? I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. The idea is kind of interesting. Oh, this has been in there. Dragon Scale. It's probably good. We apply it with our ultimate.
Here we go. Over here.
Rip my courier though. I was trying to move my courier around and I got killed. I think I would have been okay if I didn't do that. I could have kept hopping and then avoided all that, or I could have stunned him in the middle of his ult. Never mind, that's worth it. I think steal it plus SF ult. No SF ult. And we can just do this. I don't know why that works, guys, but if you didn't know, there you go. Oh, shit! I should have taken Light Collector and stunned myself. Damn. What a missed opportunity, guys. Surely I don't need to TP out, right? With Simeon Stride. pine cones. Think these all burn? Nice. Yo, Simian Stride is so fun, guys. We're so fast. Oh, we can do Roche.
Over here. Ready for anything.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
Let's get a move
Thought I might be at the edge enough that my ult would still go.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
I'll go high. Here we go. Here I go. Nice view.
Your mid tower's gone.
In case they do Roche. They might be coming here for Roche, careful.
You can see everything up here. Over here. I'll go high. Here we go.
Nice. These last couple fights have been very awkward for my team. That one started okay with the Phoenix kill. Looks like we didn't get BKB off in time. Yeah, I see, I see. Oh well. We will have Orchid next time. He does not have a BKB, so Orchid SF is probably number 1, and then Phoenix, maybe the next.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. Radiant structures must have been fortified.
Taking the high ground. You can see everything up here. I'll go high. All in due time.
Please go for this, go for this, go for this. Come on. Phoenix, come on. What the heck? How could Phoenix resist? There's 5 Lotuses in here. Six!
They can't stop me.
we get drum boots? Oh, I have the shard. I forgot about this. Still gonna do it anyways. LMAO.
Almost. I'll go high. Over here. No one's catching me. Over here.
Would I consider myself hard stuck? Maybe. I mean, I've been here, and that's usually the definition of hard stuck. I would copium and say that as a streamer who, like, we change things up quite often to, like, try different things, content create, whatever, that if I just spammed Broken Heroes like other people do for MMR, and I didn't stream as much, or maybe we do stream, but I just, like, talk less, or we're not trying new things, 7.36 cooking, you know, that kind of stuff, that maybe we would go up. But I say that, and then sometimes when we grind MMR, you know, it doesn't, it's not like I automatically start winning. So, I don't know. I don't feel hard stuck because that copium is still there in my heart and soul, but maybe I am.
First there burns immortal in me.
Might want to check your bottom tower. The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Here we go.
This mobility is pretty crazy, I gotta say.
Might want to check your bottom tower. A farm
Wow. Can't believe the 4-staff broke my tree. Never mind. SF ult for me, and we killed Phoenix first. I guess it's kind of okay. I'm not sure if I also need a BKB at this point, or if he just needs, like, we just need to help him more. In which case, maybe I get him a Lotus. Yeah, you can see Roche from the tree. It's pretty useful, ain't it? Vindicator's Axe. That could be pretty good. Maybe kill Phoenix Egg.
It's just a part of living.
For it. Taking the high ground. You can see everything up here.
There's probably a ward on that tree. They might know I'm on the way. Luna left. I'm gonna try to find someone. Someone's over here, blinked. think this is probably too far. Oh no. Alright, that one was a bit of a disaster. I don't know if I should have ulted, actually, in hindsight. I should have just, like, blinked out faster. Fine, I'm always out of mana. I think Arcane Boots will help a lot for that, since you don't always want to be near creeps dying. So Arcane Boots can be good. And then just being a little bit more careful. Like, if you're using spells to farm, it should be okay, because you should be getting some of that mana back. But it could also encourage you to, you know, stay near. Stay near creeps a little bit more. Oops. Spacing is a little off. Oh, my Q mainly one-shots, actually. I don't even need to use the E.
I'll go high. Where do you think you're going? They can't stop me.
Are you kidding me? Alright, that was way more risk.
Nice view.
Oops. Please, 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 please.
Is it spring already? Here we go.
The ultimate Monkey King insult is we cut the next creep wave right behind him.
Nice view. I'll go high.
Perhaps a courier kill?
Even I have my limits. You can see everything here. Taking the high ground. Ready for it.
Damn. I didn't even see that jump in so fast. Oh, he's got his 25 talent, no wonder why. Damn, we're really struggling. I feel like the early game was okay, but I guess we threw a couple fights, and now it's super hard against 3 cores. 3 farming carry cores. Should I get the drum boots? We're gonna run out of charges coming up here.
Radiant's gone. Instructions.
Ooh. Oh my god. Damn. The cast is so fast, guys. I think we did okay. I don't think I used Simeon Stride well enough. I could have done a lot more ganking. Super fast with this. I think I baited my team into one fight that was like kind of bad. And then I also think we were strong and then we just took forever to go do Roche. Oh well. GG, nice try. Don't worry. You will we're gonna switch to replay so you won't have to hear that till the next stream tomorrow or Friday. The Simeon Stride is pretty fun, and then the plus 100 talent, I feel like I should buy a mana item earlier and be greedy slash more aggressive. I think that's somewhere we were lacking that game. Because you can cover so much of the map so quickly. Trying to see what other people built. See, like Yule's Orchid. Or maybe I should have just committed to like courier sniping a little more. Not in the fountain, you know, like dropping at the fountain, but I mean, it would have been so fast, you know. Maybe I could have done a bit more of that. I'm glad we rotated mid once and Arlena got a bunch out of that. I think that was good. The Pudge lane, I thought this was going better, but I guess he did die at some point. And I guess I moved around. I'm not sure. I'd have to look back at that. And get a long watch streak if I keep adding in extra ones. uh you gotta follow the Twitch channel. You gotta follow the Discord notifications. Then you get all of them, all the notifications for all the bonus streams. All right, let's do some replays. We haven't done replays in a really long time. We'll do it for a couple hours, and then I gotta go do some garden things so that I don't get fined by the HOA. I don't know if we're even close to getting that, but I'm not gonna risk that. I don't have the money to be risking that. Okay, I just I forgot the last thing we did was the turbo podcasting from like NPR. Okay, if you guys want to do the replays, type exclamation point replay. I'm going to go get water, get everything I need. Try to bring a cat in here for the cat cam as well. BTZ, I think so. I want them in that order. I have looked it up in the past, and then I forgot while I was setting it up. I need to go double check, but I think it is. I want it in order of when you go to Professor Oak and the balls are on the table and you get to pick. That's the order I want it in, and I think this is it from what I remember, because I'm pretty sure I packed them in this order because I try to keep them in that order, but I can't quite recall. So maybe we'll look that up as soon as I'm back. But yeah, give me a second. Join the raffle if you'd like. BRB. this up. The order is Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. So I gotta replace. I gotta swap Squirtle and Charmander. Order on the table, left to right, is Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. So if we replace these, all right. Wait, wouldn't it have just been Pokemon Red? Wait, which Pokemon? Pokemon Blue, would they have done Squirtle first? Wait, this one's so much lower. Hold on, where's my... No, Bulbasaur's... So Bulbasaur's first in the Pokedex, but I want him ordered by, like, on the table. Let's go by Pokemon Yellow. Hang on. Before we do it, let's look up Pokemon Yellow table order. I don't even know... I don't even know what to put in the search bar for this. Picking Pokemon. I need an image of the very beginning. Should I go look up a playthrough of Pokemon Yellow and then just zoom to the front? Oh shit, you're right. I'm stupid. Pokemon Yellow just has Eevee or Pikachu. Home deco variety. There we go. We got to build the hot tub to stream in. All right. I will leave it as is for now. Ah, shit. Ugh, they're uneven. I'll fix it later. The thumbtacks I put in are slightly not in the straight line, so I used some putty to like bump them up slightly higher to the right height. And now that I moved them, they're all off a little bit. So I'll fix it off stream. Though maybe that's better content than Dota. Okay, Joy K. Get in here. I'm a fake Pokemon master. Guilty. Guess I should change the title. Both red and blue have the same order: Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. All right, thank you, Ermiar. I will swap those later. I'll have to use the putty to make it the right height and everything. Joy K, thrown in the Brewmaster offlane replay, role-playing Brewmaster, drunk as hell, can't remember what he did in the game. Let's go find out for him. Where's the game info? Let's change this. This is legend off. Wait. I usually do it the other order. Off lane legend. There we go. Done. All right, if you've never been here for a replay stream, we're starting with this one. We'll go for some amount of time. It kind of varies. What should we do this time? Like a 10-ish minutes, or like until we feel we found like 3 big things to work on, something like that. And then we do another raffle. Co-stream with Ricky to cast the Elite League. Oh, is that where are they at right now? Well, Joy K just won, so we'll at least cover this one, but I'm kind of down for that. If you guys are interested in that, we could switch over to watching the Elite League CQ finals
Everybody get
with potentially with Ricky. I don't know. We didn't talk about it, so I don't want to just like crash his stream. I'll see if he's interested. If not, we can just watch it ourselves. Your laning was butt. I think Brewmaster's lane did change a little bit because of the innates and facets, but then also just he got nerfed a little bit. Isn't the percentages lower? I don't quite remember. Let's find out. Hold on, let's pull it up. Brewmaster. Oh god, an essay. Okay, hang on. Innate ability. Earth Brawler. Earth Brawler is actually better than it was before. A little bit, armor-wise. Evasion. Okay, evasion's actually better. Wait, I thought it was a nerf. It got buffed? Fire Brawler's better than it was before? Did these get changed? Okay, Thunderclap got nerfed. People were just putting 1 point in Thunderclap to proc Cinderbrew, and then they were taking stats over it. So that got nerfed. Looks like by level 2 it's about back. Maybe there'll be a sweet spot. Maybe people will start taking 2 points in Thunderclap. The ultimate got nerfed. Oh, yeah. Okay, this part doesn't even matter to the laning stage, so we can still see what you're doing in the lane there, but the actual ult got nerfed, and then again here. All right, let's see what you're doing in the lane.
First blood.
I've identified it. Your Crystal Maiden fed first blood. That's why you lost. It's not your fault, Joy K. End story. That's it.
30 seconds to go.
Starting item-wise, I think people like to get some Iron Branches in here. Rather than 6 tangos, I would get 1 tango and then throw in a couple more stats for a Universal Hero. Pretty big deal. And then just buy a second set of tangos later. There's no way you burn through 6 before your first courier comes out if you're calling it shortly after bounty runes. And that way, if a fight did break out here, you have, let's say you have like 3 Iron Branches or something. Well, I guess actually with your amount of money, it would have been 2 Iron Branches. Damn, look at that sick-ass dodge. 2 extra Iron Branches would be, that much more health, mana, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes it matters in these first blood fights. Oh, Witch Doctor's here. All right, you lost. Is this this is post-patch, right? That's hilarious, guys. I never hovered over this. The Witch Doctor be hurting you. That's funny. Yeah, I think this is kind of fine. Just let him run down the Enchantress. Yeah, just go do this stuff. It's over. You lost the last hit. Alright, pretty decent trade back. This might be overcommitment, though. I think the initial Cinderbrew and whack and then step back is good. Chasing in has led to you losing a lot of health. The lane did push in, though, so maybe it's okay. Oh, there's a pre-patch? Okay, yeah, it's over. GG. Witch Doctor laning. Yeah, try to keep in mind, anytime range creeps push up in like this, you have to preemptively be ready, since it always seems to target over. Ah, damn. Unlucky. It always pops over. I don't know the exact rules of why it does it, but A lot of the time it just moves over to the range creep. And if it's too dangerous, that's fine. So you got your bracer, agreed. You probably need to go 2 bracers. Actually, you might need boots first to outrun the witch doctor. This is pre-patch, so it would have been really hard, but either second bracer or boots. I think one of those before going Urn. Especially once you see it's witch doctor. I know you literally just killed him, but since he was so busted, and if you ever play against a hero, like ignoring Witch Doctor got nerfed. If you play against a hero and you think you're gonna get bopped, then you're not gonna get any Urn charges. So boots, bracer first to survive through the laning stage, and then maybe you can pick up an Urn as like, oh, I want it for later, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if you actually need it this game, as we think about it. It's good versus Dragonite, not bad versus Marcy. Witch Doctor doesn't heal his teammates anymore. And then Naga has like so many dispels. I think Radiance is fine this game. So I don't know, I might just go straight for it. It's pretty good versus Naga for the burn damage. Oh, there you go. You're switching it up. Cool. I think you still need some of these smaller items first. Maybe they're on their way. Okay, you're at least getting the boots. You might want to go 2 bracers first and have a magic stick or something, and then go for the Radiance. Wow, she lived. I can't believe that. Don't mind me. I'm just quickly taking a look at... I'm trying to find what the Elite League is at. Which one is it? NA's? Oops. Swap that order, and then this is probably a kill. If you toggle over, you might be fast enough to catch up. But otherwise from here, I think just like 1 more bracer and 2 iron branches should be here, or a magic stick should be here, and then you're good to go. Radiance. And this was maybe an awkward lane. The last hitting could be a little bit better, but it was a Witch Doctor pre-patch, which is tons of pressure. You can only toggle twice a minute. People... I think people might start maxing the passive. I guess it's not, whatever you want to call it, the stance. I guess it's not really passive. Kind of is, though. You're like choosing passives. What is that? Active passive? I don't know what to call that. Womp. Post patch, maybe that works now. And especially, okay, so at that point, because you're close to 6, I mean, maybe you just underestimated Witch Doctor, that's fine. Since you're close to 6, probably just, you know, don't bother risking it. Once you have 6, He'll be a lot stronger. There you go, a lot stronger. Now the kills are easy mode. Okay, I think we can speed up from here. Just do some jungling. I think on the evasion facet, like, especially if you put more points into this. So, Cinder Brew. So the early lanes, you get 2 points in this pretty quickly. And the idea here is that Cinder Brew will do a good chunk of damage, the slow combo with the 4 support. But usually you reach a point where, like, Enchantress has been gone, and you are just farming. That's kind of why people start putting points in the Drunken Brawler passive, because you're no longer playing super aggressive. If you think that's happening, then I don't mind the Cinder Brew max, but a lot of times Brewmaster gets those 2 bracers, wand, whatever, and he starts just going for Radiance, and so people just leave him be. So at that point, like, max Cinder Brew doesn't really do anything for you. Nothing more than just 2 points does, but more points in Drunken Brawler mean that your evasion goes way up. The damage on the right clicks for the Fire Brawler can go up. And since you're just like bopping creeps and then bopping jungle camps and you're barely taking damage because you have super evasion, that usually works out better. So I would try swapping that. Just leave it at 2 points. Sometimes you'll even see 1 point straight into the Brawler. Backpack efficiency. That's the super try-hard thing there. Yeah, and then just shove the wave in. Ah, you had it. I thought it was in cooldown. Maybe it was just on cooldown.
Dire's top tower.
Gotcha, relic.
The Dire might want
So yeah, just head back up here. You can TP. I think you're saving it to rotate,
beat down.
which is a good mentality and especially important for supports. But I would say this game, or Brewmaster in general, like, you want the Radiance. You don't want to be rotating too much. Use your... So usually we talk about, like, oh, you have your ultimate, you should use it, whatever. There's some ultimates that, especially if you're close to a power spike, it's more of a deterrence. And as long as you have Primal Split, the enemy team should feel... do we really want to gank Brewmaster? You know, he's got the Brewling split. It's hard, right? So they just leave you alone, or they gank you, and then maybe you ult and you get away. And so in the time they leave you alone, you just try to farm really fast to your Radiance. Then once you have your Radiance, you're ready to go. And now every time your ult is up, you do kind of want to force stuff and then pop your ult. But especially... like, if you're playing Brewmaster, just think about the Radiance a lot. Just like, how do I get to the Radiance consistently? And I don't worry too much about rotating compared to other people. I just want the Radiance. I have the Radiance. Now I'm back to being regular offlaner. I'll show up to things. Maybe. There's some greedy Brewmaster versions. Jug was talking about it, so you saved it for that. Okay. I do understand adapting to try to keep the team from tilting out.
The Dire best leads. Bottom tower.
You can use one of your 2 toggles a minute to switch to Earth here, maybe. Ah! That was close.
Better luck next time.
Especially if you start switching to having this maxed out at this point rather than Cinder Brew. Try to spend a couple games working on the swaps a lot. Hyper fixated on it. Since now it's got 4 points in it, we want to try to maximize it more than just having it on. I guess wind as a default's easy, red for while you're farming freely. And then from there, it sort of depends how to best mitigate damage, and that's the hard part about brew. But I'm sure you know that because you've watched like monkeys play and all that, so that's just a matter of practice. You can do the kobold micro, but you can't swap more than twice a minute.
Radiant's bottom tower. There goes Radiant's bottom tower.
Alright, we're almost at Radiance. I'll let it keep going for a second. Let's see. What essay? Is essay already done? Ooh, essay is about to begin. That one's probably much more interesting. Best of 5, though. I probably wouldn't cover everything. Baby steps? There we go. We'll get there. Let's see, Lotus. I think your mentality is probably to remove track. I don't play enough Brewmaster to know how important it is to have a counter to Song. I suppose Lotus works, because if you get Song into Orchided, I guess you could dispel it. I don't know if you need the BKB. I know Brewmasters don't like to have to get a BKB this early. Let's see, what are other Brewmasters doing? Shard. I don't know if that was pre... Oh no, 8 hours ago? Okay, the patch had already happened at that point. Whack, whack. I guess we'll just see how it plays out. I'm not fully sure. BKB's good. BKB's good. Was this a Sven mid or Jug mid? Sven mid? That's a choice. It's got amplified damage, so I guess you guys are trying to push this.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't it pretty?
You guys do have very awkward initiation. In those cases where you have a lineup like yours, just one of the carries should just start hitting an objective and they'll have to jump you guys and then you guys react. Rather than try to just run them down. Although in that particular case, it does seem to have worked out. Gotta do the stretches. My arm is sore.
Hang on to that mid tower.
Oh man, that means I need to do camera work if we watch the game. What are you guys thinking? You guys want to do replay reviews or the Elite League? Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. Let me see if I remember how to do this poll.
Radiant's bottom
Create a
tower
new
is
poll for channel engagement.
Double kill.
towers getting beat down.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
Dire's top towers, you know the drill.
Okay, let's do a poll, guys. I'll follow what the people want. I don't really mind either way.
Radiant's mid tower.
If it goes best of... I think SA is best of 5. I don't know if I would cover a full best of 5, but maybe one team stomps the other and then it's like 3 quick games. I don't know, then maybe we'll cover the whole thing. I think you guys are good to go. Just like chase the enemy with your ults up. I guess you have 2 carries. But it's still a Naga in the late game. That's kind of scary. I guess your team is relatively good versus Naga though. All things considered. So if it ends up dragging out, it's not the end of the world.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
It might be a boring game for you though. You're speed forward. You think we're good from here? That sounds good to me. Dang, look at that.
Double kill.
Alright, let's see where the poll's at. It's very close. There's a minute left on the poll. We're 6-5 right now. You can sway it. Your vote does matter. Your vote matters, guys. Don't become jaded. Don't become jaded in the world and think your vote doesn't matter. You matter. Even though, oh man, Maldic, huge AoE. Bloodstone, that's hilarious. Even though, a little spiel here for the Americans who are jaded with the political system. Even if your vote, like the individual vote, technically doesn't matter. I know, like the odds of it mattering are low. But you fall into the statistical data, and then they're like, 30% of the youths are voting. That's more. Then now we'll care. So even if your vote doesn't matter for the actual result in this particular election, statistically, you matter for the future data. And then maybe it matters that way. Go vote. All right, reviews have won. We shall continue the reviews. We will complete this one. Let me start up another raffle in just a second. All right. If you want to join the new raffle, exclamation point replay. All right, we'll keep doing replays. If you guys were interested in an Elite League, though, check out Ricky's stream. He is streaming the coverage right now. I think he's going to be launching SA. Maybe he's finishing NA. I'm not sure. Anyone else want to join? Just type exclamation point replay. I don't care about your rank, what role. Maybe I can give less useful advice, but otherwise we're willing to cover whatever. Man, this is where I should have RuneScape open. And on the side, I'm mining stars. 1 click per 5 minutes. Easy. No problem, Joy K. Okay, okay. We'll do a quick one since we're just chilling. Who's next? Ermiar. Yo, that one was rigged. I see Ermiar subscribed. He had higher odds. Rigged system. Where do you want for the chat? You can just subscribe like usual. There we go. There we go. What? There's a Wind Ranger? Sorry, I'm just looking at I had Ricky's stream open. There's a Wind Ranger ban? There's no way she's that good to be first phase ban. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Yeah, no worries. Take your time, Aramiar. All right, let's go look at it then. We can pull up the game while we're waiting. Tournament, professional. That's not Elite League. Is it under amateur? I don't think it should be. Maybe it's really far down here. Ah, yeah, I guess so. All right, let's pull up Aramiar's game. Forget this draft. What's in here? I mean, most of these make sense. Wind Ranger is interesting. Maybe a special pick for the hut. Comfort hero. I didn't think she was that good to be in the first phase, but the meta's always developing. Oh, damn, Yatoro's in here. All right, Aramiar, what are we looking at? Played against Yatoro too. I mean, he's a real grinder. That guy plays a bunch of Dota. Let's see, Tango, Sentry. That all seems fine. Probably laning against LC, who I think is Yatoro. Pretty sick. And probably Skyrath. And you're what, with Ursa? Okay. I think what you have will make sense then. You might want, instead of 2 sentries, you might want potentially another Mango or like an Iron Branch or something, just because I guess it depends on your approach to the lane. But I would say you both have pretty strong lanes that could easily go one way or the other way. And the more upfront value you have to fight the lanes, the better. And I don't know if you're going to have time to go do too many pulls. Like, even if the lane shoves, I think you might need to stay in the lane because it could be pretty dangerous in both directions. And in those cases, like 2 sentries is like, I block the camp, I unblock my camp. And that suggests you want to play for a lot of equilibrium, which can be the case, but I think this is potentially a lane that may end up more volatile. And with both strong lanes, you want to just be there. Let's see how it plays out, and we'll see if we're right on that. Quick TP in, block. Sometimes if I TP in and I haven't blocked this, I just do this corner right here. I know it's not like ideal, but it also minimizes the chance you get spotted. Like, if they see you going this way, then they know where it is, like what you were doing and all that. So I don't think there's a right or wrong to that. Just throwing out a thought there. Good old Stonehall plating. Okay, I will say one downside to the new desk setup. I picked a really large desktop, which I didn't think about, or I kind of thought about in terms of wire lengths, but I thought it would be okay. But my headphone wire is now the bare minimum it could be to be like relatively okay, but I now pull on the wire a lot, and my mic arm is now a little bit too long or too short, so I had to move it, and now I bump it quite a bit. Yeah, so you see you're kind of getting your ass kicked a little bit, and you may have a camp open or blocked, but they're just gonna kill you at this rate. Let's actually go back though. I was thinking about how short this arm wire is and everything. How did we get to this point? So a little pokey poke. You just blast that range creep with a Q. You guys ended up next to each other, got hit by the double. I guess that was more Ursa for running towards you than you. But you should use a Q on that range creep. It's worth it. And then you'll buy a salve or something with the money, or another mango. And now that you're both so low, it's really hard to ever approach. Also, I think Lich now doesn't even want to do that many pulls because you want to be in the creep way. Well, I guess neutral creeps dying also work. Maybe that's okay. I hadn't thought about that, but maybe that's a good reason to get the small camp stacked, because usually those creeps die pretty quickly. You get a good chunk of mana back really quick. I think even with that in mind, though, it's still like, can I actually leave to go do that? And LC Skywrath is a bunch of aggressive pressure, so we have to meet it. Goal was to keep the camp blocked. I think one sentry to block the camp is fine. No, Ursa, that was a good trade. Why'd you have to go so hard? I think one is fine. Hilarious. One is fine. I think you. I think two is. You just want as much upfront power as possible.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Oh, damn. It might have been worth to throw the blood grenade to slow her, but I mean, it was really close. I thought there was a good chance you could have gotten it. So sick. Now go meet your courier and unblock that camp sooner, rather than body block like that, I think. Because now the lanes are gonna meet, and now you're gonna want to be here. And if you leave, you're gonna be leaving Ursa alone, who is currently doing, I don't know what, jungling. Audio interface. Oh, I actually do too. That's what I mean. This is now. So this is the issue. From the computer to my audio interface, to then this headphone wire, and now when I like stand and fidget around and stuff, the wire is just enough. But I think I should buy a 2-meter wire. I think this is 1.5 meters. I think a 2-meter wire would give me a little bit more freedom to move around and not yank on this so much. I've been doing it way more than I used to ever since I got the standing desk, and I've been bumping the mic a lot more as well. Damn, almost level 6 already. Level 6 already. Let's go. Almost level 7 already. Let's go kill someone. Or go anywhere. Just chuck it. Which one do you have? Lingers. Yeah, let's just go. Who can set this up? No one. Sick. Pudge, I guess. So you're thinking about 4 staff. That's pretty good versus Monkey King Skywrath. You're having a really good game, though. For consideration on Lich, I do think if you are absolutely popping off an early shard, I know it's like super early, right? So we don't need to think about it quite yet. But depending on how much money you have, because if you have level 6 super early and you're a really high level, you can actually get tons of solo kills depending on the game. So I'm gonna throw it out there, just a thought. You're doing well enough that you might be able to get a 4 staff and then still get the shard. Or maybe you won't be able to quite finish it, but maybe we will. Another SF kill. You guys are being super out-farmed though, so despite this, it's still you're still actually behind. Guess that's not really on you. I don't know what happened to the laning. The Ursa we talked a little bit about. That if you got more upfront power, he'd have a little bit better of a lane. You guys aren't like too far behind. The other lanes got bopped. Look at you, you're 3rd. Don't mind me, just creeping for her XP. Oh, that's so sad. You have a Crystal Maiden on your team and you can't even get the mana. I didn't even think about that. That's so sad. If you fear a little bit sooner, you can prevent the ult coming out. I think you know that though, and you're just a little delayed. Still worked out though. Nice. Damn, you really might. You might get 4 staff and the shard at this rate. You're so rich. I would consider shard if I was here. Maybe it's greedy. It could be griefing. But I feel that the solo kill potential from how well you are doing is quite high. Oh, you didn't get that? Looks like you got that. You got the Tranquils. I wonder if Arcane... I really do feel that Arcanes are worth consideration on Lich, but I haven't really played it myself. But it's just at times like these where you can't get mana, but you can get the burst heal from Arcanes. And you can get health neutrals, but you would only be able to get Arcane Ring for mana. Or I guess the Shovel. But the other stuff would not work. Anything that gives like general mana regen would not work for you anymore. But all the health stuff still works. That's my own theory crafting. But no actual testing. Would you consider Solar Crest? Seems good to buff Razor, Ursa, and physical damage versus duel. Yeah, I'm open to the Solar Crest. It depends how much you can recognize if they're doing well or not. Ursa's doing okay. The others are not so much. And if they're not doing well, that's where enabling them is a little less value. But I do think Solar Crest is good this game.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
Drums is okay too. Could get you away from Monkey King ult and could help Ursa and Razor chase. Also open to that.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Radiant's bottom tower's done for. Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
All right, Hypocrite Zac here, but organizing some smokes for your team would be pretty good. I know you have them, and I know, I don't know, maybe you're saying it, but your team's not listening. But it would be good. Like, Pudge is struggling, so if you guys can organize stuff with Pudge. And this is where the shard's good, right? Because if you and Pudge go, and Pudge just ult anyone, and you shard ultimate, it's 100% a kill. Get Battle Fury yet, buddy? Almost. Soon. Soon this will pay off.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
What about Null Talisman on Lich? I had been wondering if it would be worth it to boost the max mana to then effectively boost how much mana you get back from creeps. I haven't tested it, so I don't fully know. You're dead, so I think you should just do some blasting. Forix, it's a pretty tough question on whether you enable the strong heroes or enable the weak heroes. But I would say it's going to be typically easier to enable the strong heroes to get kills to enable the weaker heroes. Either because you're helping the weak heroes, like they're in the lane, they're getting bopped. You bring a strong hero over with a smoke, you get a kill for the weak hero, they suddenly jump up. Or because your strong heroes are doing things, the weak hero gets space to farm, then that also works. But typically, if you have a weak hero, you're not pulling him into fights and trying to make him stronger with items. It's going to be easier to take a strong hero and make him stronger than make a weak hero decent. Because you might be bringing your now decent weak hero to kill someone, and then their supports are making their decent hero stronger, and he's like, oh, we die anyways. So typically it's easier to work with the stronger heroes, but it will depend on the draft. Sometimes whoever is having a bad game is like the game winner, and that if you help them reach a certain point, they will recover and do everything for you, and that might be worth it. I can't think of a particular example off the top of my head right now, but it's Dota. I would never write anything off, so worth considering. There we go. Smoking up. Okay, but if you smoke and then you immediately go use this on the creep wave, this is a long cooldown. If you have a shorter cooldown one, like Frost Blast, 7 seconds to Frost Blast this and then move on, I think is not a huge deal. But this is, at this point, a 20-second cooldown. And if you are smoking looking for the enemy, there's a very high chance you need this very soon. Like here. Whereas if you used Frost Blast, it would be like halfway back already. Ah, no! I saw you pressing it. I saw you pressing it. It was happening. Unlucky. Hey, No Fear, what's up? Believe it or not, the stream is not ending right now. There's actually some time. Yeah, I know. Well, it's the first replay stream we've done in a while, just because of all the patches coming out, and then I've been busy. So a lot of these Wednesdays, we've actually just been playing games or not streaming, one or the other. So this is actually the first replay stream in a while, which I think we might be. We can probably start the raffle for the next one, and during the time the raffle's going, we can keep talking through this a little longer. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, if you want... Oh, no. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. EMC actually redeemed the replay analysis one, so that one's going to be next. And then we'll do a raffle after that. EMC, if you want to get a replay ready, we'll probably switch over in a couple minutes. Sorry, guys. I baited you. My bad. Exactly. The Z Quick stream is for sleeping. Pop it open, guys. Watch all the ads that get played. It's the perfect stream to sleep to. There's a whole VOD channel. Subscribe. Eventually, let me put ads on those VODs. Just let them go. Just let them run. Play through all of them. Click, buy all the advertised products. No, you don't have to do that part. You don't have to do that part. But feel free to open the stream and just leave it on. All right, all right. Can't help but notice we still have 8 drum charges. But you haven't really needed it. You haven't really needed it. Which I think goes back a little bit to... Well, I guess the timing is close to working with the Ursa. But I guess, like, just based on how you were doing, Pudge is who you're going to play with, and Pudge will not care about the drums. The Shard with the Pudge would work. But if you were having a worse game, then I would do drums because the Shard's going to be slow, and by the time you get drums, the Ursa and the Razor would be more ready to join in. So that timing would work out. But I think because you were doing so well, the Shard timing would have worked out. I fall asleep to streams all the time. Not my own, I swear. I don't watch my own videos that often. Just during the editing process usually, and then when I'm gonna revisit a topic, sometimes I watch old videos. I swear I don't just play my videos all the time. I frequently have streams or videos up. Especially when I have more sleep problems. Nowadays it's a little better. I don't do it as much. But especially when I'm sick, I do that all the time. This is my process for when I'm sick. Ermiar, actually, real quick, Ermiar, do you have any other questions that we can get to before we're about to swap over? Especially when I'm sick, this is my healing process. I overeat. This is not medical advice, guys. It's just what I do. I know I need to sleep more when I'm sick, but I'm really bad about sleeping when I don't need to. I have a really hard time just laying down and sleeping. So I make something healthy. I make some very healthy soup or something, and I overeat. And then I'm like, I'm bloated. I can't move. And then that forces me to lay down, and I'm too bloated. I'm just like, oh. And then I'll play like some video or a stream or something, and then I'm just sitting there with way too much food on a bed or a couch with a blanket and the video, and then I'm like, oh, and then I fall asleep, and then I wake up and I repeat the process. And that's how I make myself sleep a bunch while I'm sick. What's the biggest thing I could do that would have improved chances of winning? I mean, at this point, your team is somewhat recovered. I think it is still about choosing the right engagements, which I see you've got your team set up for Roche, so this sounds good. You should go position to break smokes now, though. You should, rather than be this close, you should be a little further out to spawn. Or, actually, I would say Crystal Maiden should do it, because, well... No, yeah, I would make Crystal Maiden do it, maybe. Alright, this is crazy. So I would tell your team not to do what they're doing, which is to 1x1 TP down here. Alright, so this doesn't work because... Oops. So they're all set up because this was the trade. It's like we get Roche, they're doing the tier 2. And now you guys are trying to have your cake and eat it too. But if you want to do that, you all have to TP back here and like smoke in. You can't one at a time TP in like this, especially when it's like undecided. Like some of you are still back here, some of you are here. He can't even TP anymore. He TP'd mid. So as soon as this happens, this play does not work until he makes his way over, and then you guys could like TP here and like one person TP here maybe. But you guys are coming in one at a time, and they're set up for this because they didn't set up for Roche. They set up down here. So they're going to do this, essentially, right? Rager had to cancel his TP. Now it's definitely a dead play. It'll take forever for him to get here. Actually, if you guys really wanted to force it because you think you're ahead, he could twin gate over and cut through. You guys are not ahead. I think you should probably recognize that at best you guys are about even. So you don't want to force a fight that is not favorable. If you can identify this real quick while your team's doing Roche, and then tell them, don't do this, guys. This is dumb shit. Then you won't you won't have a bunch of rotations canceled, and then you lose the support, and Monkey King's looking to kill someone. Okay, we're out. We're out. Phew.
Can't do nothing about the structures right now.
Second cat cam. Let me see. Is he here? Oh, he's not here.
Tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
So I asked EMC. EMC was ready. Ah, here we go. Copy that match ID. Put the GoPros on the cats. That would be fun, but I don't know if they would deal with that very well.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. You know the drill.
Skywrath up here. You guys are good to smoke out and move. Monkey King bottom. You guys can make a play somewhere off of that. You want to smoke up now and just go anywhere. Like, even though your map is dark, you do know they're split up, so you can force a play. But Pudge doesn't have blink actually, so it's a little harder to force a play.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't pretty.
The play probably should have been bottom, because actually they're kind of hitting your tier 3s now, right? So if they had been here ready for this and they see you guys doing this, they would immediately start doing this, and you guys aren't going to trade a tier 2 for a tier 3 when you guys have Aegis, so you're all going to be forced back. So with where the lane was when you guys smoked, it was like here. Coming bottom is better, for one, so that you don't have to deal with this, and then two, because actually if you found 4 heroes here, Monkey King could just TP back, and then you guys, like, they could fight here around this. I think it would have been better to try to catch someone bottom, and if not, one person shoves out the lane, and then like tier 1, tier 2, this is like still good objectives to take. Maybe it lines up with Tormentors and Wisdom Room timings, not always, but doesn't look like you guys are gonna get punished too hard for it this time because they weren't really ready to push your tier 3s, but that's something you can call out when that smoke happens, is I think smoking bottom there is better. All right, let's switch over to EMC. All right, EMC, who you playing? Do you know the rank? Oh, I see here. Your Nature's Prophet. I'm going to guess a support. Unranked, so not fully sure. Download. Catharsis. So I actually... I do know that game. I got to be in some of the play tests for it. I think it's okay to say that now. I won't reveal much about the game. So, yeah, I do know about it. It is cool. The hard part is, like, I think with the casting in Dota, I kind of have to make a choice of, do I try pivoting to a new game or making content for both? Like, what would be best? I'll definitely stream it a bit. Like, when we have free time, I don't mind doing some stream, like casual stuff like that. But in terms of going full content creation, it's like a really tough call to try a brand new game where there's like a new space, blah, blah, blah. But I feel that since we're gaining momentum slowly in time for Dota, I should continue to stick with it. But it is a cool game. It looks really cool. The team is really nice from when I've interacted with them. I'm pretty excited for it to be playable all the time. It's Carrie Treant. Let's go. How's it compared to Dota? It's different. It's very fun. The top-down perspective will be similar. There are some similarities, of course, but it's much more of a like battle royale kind of game than like Dota is. But there's certain similar elements. I won't say too much more because I know it's still, I don't know, they like just announced and I know they released a trailer, so I think you can get all that info from the trailer, but I don't want to talk about more because I know it's still, I think the full, I don't know how much. I think the NDA did just release. I think I can talk about it, but I'm not fully sure, so I want to be careful before I go double check read it. Break the NDA one day before or something. Okay, Carry Tree. I mean, I'm up for it. It's unranked. I'm just trying to think about what you do for him.
30 seconds.
I guess you maintain the lane, and then the cool thing is, like, when you sprout people, he can potentially just walk through it. So you're probably just, like, poking, dealing with it, keep the lane in a decent spot, and then you're free to rotate around.
And here we go.
End up TPing down here, sprout. I haven't decided yet. I saw the people playing Nature's, and what I was trying was starting with Nature's Call. Because it's reinforced, it's much harder for the enemies to deal with. It takes a lot more micro, though, so if you don't want to deal with that, I get that. But I think the idea is, like, you can use it to block camps, you can just run it at people, and because you get a bit more right-click damage from this, you just keep poking and being annoying. But Sprout will give you a way to potentially creep secure, so I think 1 point is not too bad. I do think one nice thing about starting Nature's Call is that everyone is building Quelling Blades nowadays. Not this one. A lot of people are building Quelling Blades versus Nature's nowadays. And so if you can jabate them, and then they have a Quelling, and then they're just like right-click trading you while you have Nature's Call, it's like, what the heck? Okay, if you can get level 2, you can maybe like TP home and come back out. Since you use your teleport to get here, though, it will be expensive. I saw you buy another teleport scroll. I do debate this sometimes. It's like, is it worth it? It's 100 gold, so it's like buying a salve, but you get full healed for sure and mana. But you do lose some rotation potential that, you know, you're not going to have. And actually, you should probably go the other way. You should probably town portal scroll home so that you can teleport out with a barrier on you. Though I suppose using this one first gets it on cooldown sooner. I think mostly you're being annoying poking. That's fine. I think you chased Hoodwink probably a bit too much. I think Nature's is a really support, level dependent support. And I think Treant, I don't know, Treant carries different, right? But I think the hero is kind of a lane dominator. So I think sticking in the lane 2v2 would be a bit better for you than chasing him off. Because it aligns both the Nature's wanting levels and then the Treant wanting strong lane presence. One more would probably get her. Yeah, Supervive, guys. It's gonna be a really cool game. I think if you like Dota, it's definitely worth trying out. Like I said, different and like core philosophy, which is like Dota 5-on-5, you know, team game, push down the throne. This is more of a battle royale, so different concept at the fundamental core, but I think it's pretty fun. I think they're opening it up. I don't think it's full open playtesting yet, but I think they're going to open it up to new players. So if you want to try it out, definitely give them a follow. The company's called Theorycraft Games, right? Did I get that wrong? Was that a temporary name? I think it's the real name. The game's called Supervive in the end. They just released that. Let's see, you're getting Tranquils. I would completely skip Tranquils. Natures can pretty much not get boots because you teleport around, so your actual, like, a huge part of the reason people buy boots is because they're moving around the map and you save a lot of time by having more move speed. But for you, you'll teleport and that saves you a massive amount of time that other people don't have. Of course, you essentially have one skill that is just used to move around through the teleport, whereas they'll have 3 full skills. So you need to kind of compensate by buying an item that they can't, because they have boots and you now have an urn, or you have another like null talisman bracer, whatever. So if you also go boots and it's like the same tranquil arcanes, you're gonna find you're gonna struggle in fights, especially with the recent change to this stuff.
Dyer's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
I don't know the best starting items right now. I'm still kind of trying it out. I kind of like, if you're gonna spam Sprout, I do think null talisman's pretty decent. Partly because your innate ability gives you a bonus percentage damage. So when you have a lot of cheap stats, you'll get just a little bit more, like, you know, tiny bit more from those items, those stat items. Haven't play tested enough to know. The best thing about Supervive, guys, here's the inside scoop that I'll share, NDA aside, which I think is lifted, so I think we could talk about it more in depth, but I'll still be careful. But I will say this. My favorite part about that game is their emote system. The emotes play like sounds. Some of them, there's like an air horn one that was pretty funny, but some of them are also just clips from the different play tests, and you can just spam them out. It's pretty great. But a lot of them are very casual because it was like playtesting. It was closed beta stuff. But I want them to keep it because I really like the character of it. But I understand that as they get into the more official stage, they might need to like redo some of those, essentially their version of voice lines. And it, you know, I'll see how it turns out. But I like where it's at right now. If you guys get a chance to do the playtest, definitely set up your chat wheel, put on some emotes, and just spam that shit. You can do it like when you load into games, like when you get killed, stuff like that. You can just spam them. It's so funny. They have some great ones. Solar Ironwood. I've seen people do that. I was trying to do it once, but I ran into like a four hero magic damage lineup. I was like, this is not the Solar Crest game. The thing is, I don't think you need to lean that far into the Ironwood Treant. I know we're still new, so I'm open to like, you know, doing it, but ultimately, if you rotate to the gank and you kill the heroes, and then you just have your regular Ironwood Treant that is not buffed up in any way, but it is just a reinforced unit hitting the tower for extra damage, like that's enough, right? The key element is that you get to do that. And so you still need to win whatever rotation that is. And so if you invest too far in items that don't help you, like you get the Solar Crest, but you actually need Lockdown, your treant still dies to the tower super quickly. So you need the creeps, you need heroes to help you tank, and that's why buy whatever you need to like show up and win. And if that lines up with the treant, then great. But if not, I think it's whatever. I've been thinking about Vlad's a lot on support. I think it's a really good item for the cost. Build-up's just rough. I think it's great because the go back, go style fight we see a lot. I do think Vlad's is pretty good in the right games. Maybe we're just thinking of the terminology differently. In terms of the in and out type fighting, I actually think Vlad's is better when it's just one long, constant fight. That involves a lot of right-clicking, because if you look at the stats, so it's going to give you a bonus in lifesteal, bonus damage, the mana regen, and armor, right? So if you're not all constantly hitting each other, you're not getting lifesteal, you're not getting bonus damage. Like those two key components of why you pick Vlad's over other things. So if your fight is going in and out, like you pop in, throw some spells, hit once or twice, back out. As you back out, the Vlad's does nothing. So you actually need to be like constantly hitting to get value, whether that's hitting enemy heroes, creeps, towers, then the Vlad's pays off. So that's why certain games it's better, because that's what the fight is. It's just a bunch of heroes running at each other like cavemen, just like bashing each other. And the setup required to hit is from the heroes, like natural abilities, stuff like that. But there are games where there's like way too much mobility and it's like pop in, throw the spell, pop out. Vlad's will do very little in that situation because no one's ever sitting and hitting. They're being kited way too much. You're like just throwing spells a lot. And that's when other items come into play. Again, this might just be a terminology, like the way you called it versus the way I would call it. But that's part of why I don't think it's an every game kind of thing. And where it stands right now, I do think the buildup is the awkward part, because arcane boots are really popular. So the Bassi is like, eh. And then armor, sure, armor's fine, right? But it's the morbid mask and the blades of attack for support. So it's like really awkward. Ah, so close, damn. Yeah, and you have to not get bursted. That's also true. Like, it has to be a long fight that you just hit each other. Not that long, but at least 10-ish seconds before it really starts adding up. You know, like if you think about it, 18% damage. Like let's do a little bit of math here. Your carry treant, right? 200 base damage. So if you boost that by 18%, let's just call it 40 damage for easy math. So one hit, 40 damage. Any life steals, what's the exact amount again? 20%. So we can actually just call that, let's just call it 40 extra damage, 40 lifesteal, right? In one instance, that's whatever. You have to hit at least 5 times, and now we're talking about like, okay, 200 extra damage, 200 extra lifesteal, which is like, if we think about the barrier, 300 barrier instantly. So we still need a few more auto attacks. We need to reach like 7 to 8 auto attacks before we have life stolen as much as the physical barrier could have given us from Pavis. So like, did I attack 8 times with 200 base damage, right? Most heroes will not have this base damage at this time. So it's not 8 attacks. It's like 15-ish attacks, let's say, if they have 100 base damage. And so that's where the mental math comes into play. It's like, is my carry hitting him 15 times? Or is it easier to barrier him up, to burst heal him, versus him having to try to lifesteal off that many hits? Or he's getting like, it's key that he gets 6 hits in really quickly, so I give him attack speed from like drums and solar. Those are the kind of like mental equations that go into like, is Vlad's good or not? But sometimes the item's just better, you know? And then you don't have to worry about it as much because the item's busted. Yeah, it's a good item to think about. I think some heroes that I think synergize well with it Any high base damage hero, so Treant, you know, sure. But like Morphling's a classic. Some of the Agi carries are really good for it. But then it can't just be the carry. It also has to be like at least one other hero, usually the mid or the offlaner. And then you as supports are maybe helping to either the enemy has no mobility or you just have natural ways to deal with it. I gotta say, it's really satisfying to watch a carry Treant just like two-shot creeps to farm. Pretty fun. All right, let's go back to helping EMC. It's been we've been talking about a bunch of other random stuff. If you skip Tranquils, you're so close to finishing Solar. All right, you definitely have these two components, and then you're almost there. You're almost there. Yeah, when they first changed the Vlads, a lot of agility heroes were trying it out. Let's see, from here, you have an SF on your team, so you could potentially do Roche relatively early. 15 minutes might be a bit too early. So I think still just showing up to fights sounds good. The smoke play sounds good. Ooh, that was very close and is instead going to be disaster. Oh, totally fine. We fine. See, you just TP'd home. What are these tranquils gonna do? Nothing. And now you're just TPing out. So did the movement speed, did the health come in? No. Save your money. Just wrap up this solar crest faster, or earn Spirit Vessel. It's not bad this game. Versus the Morphling and then some relatively tanky heroes. Might be time to sit again. We've now been standing for like an hour or two. I'm getting tired of standing. Deleted. Get him, Carry Treant. Let's see it. Let's see it, Carry Treant. Punch his ass. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. I think offlane Treant will probably work better than carry Treant. Probably have like a very similar build, maybe phase boots, but harpoon could be good. You could get a shard, and that way you're more of an active hero versus slow farming, and you could make use of this early, like 250 damage right now. You know, just looking for Crystal Maiden, bop bop with the Echo Saber, half the health gone, especially if you have a shard. Right, I think offlane Treant with the primeval power will be a little better. I hope they add something to it, because right now just a flat base damage doesn't feel like enough. I'm not sure what it should be, but something. What could be good? What could be good? Maybe he gains 2 move speed along with 5. Nah. Treant, should that... I was gonna say Treant should be a slow hero, it makes sense, but actually he's not that slow with the shard and in the trees, so maybe it still works. SF, my guy. That was a stationary crystal maiden. It's unranked, guys. We're here to try new heroes. It's okay. It's okay. Or another comparison. You finish Solar Crest, take out Tranquils, drums are almost done. So now you have solar drums at 20 minutes. That's kind of the idea behind Nature's Teleport, like part of making the value, being able to skip boots. It's like why Weaver does it, right? Weaver skips the boots, and then you just finish those items like way earlier. Okay, I think we're gonna start the next raffle. It's that old one. Okay. Join the replay, exclamation point replay if you guys want. Oh, no fear. It might be on cooldown. I don't even know if you can. Let's do a raffle for this one. If you want to redeem it, I'll do it after, if it's available. But since this one was redeemed, let's do a raffle at least between it. Ooh. You actually kept her alive. It looked like she was gonna get burst down there. Good solar. You could probably just have your Treant shove this in, and then you keep following your team. Because they kept going. Should they have? I don't know. Maybe they should have just taken this, right? But this is the value of having units you can use, is that you send them down here, and then if you think, okay, my team's going, I don't know if we should, but I do have Sprout, I have Solar Crest for them, I have like the drums maybe, then it probably makes sense to follow them. And you get both done. Just takes a bit of micro. But if you want to play the micro heroes, then, you know, it's worth putting in the practice. Even if it's a little slow to start, you know, but that's where you start. You start with slow micro, get the practice in, it eventually becomes fast micro. Rip. Okay, I'll be right back. Join the raffle. I'm gonna lower the desk. I'm gonna go grab a small snack. Keep up the energy for the remainder of the stream, which will probably go for another hour or so. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, if you've fallen asleep, then... Well, I'm glad. I'm staying up too late. Unable to sleep sucks.
Somebody iced the tower. This tower's having technical difficulties.
Alright. Fishy Mancers. You have won. I don't think you've ever won before. I don't recognize the name. Congrats. Let's do this. Whenever you get a chance, just send in a match ID. Let me know any questions you have, who you're playing, all that stuff. Get him, Carrie Trient. Do it. Punch, punch, punch. D-ward before you die. Very nice. Let's see what the build is. Harpoon AC. BKB next. I guess this makes sense. But I also wonder, maybe like a early Crystallis to crit on this high damage early is good, or maybe like an armlet. Oh wait, you don't get attack speed, or you? I mean, by passively, but not during the active. That's probably not necessary. Maybe Echo's enough. I feel like the Shard's probably worth it. Again, this is why I think like offlane Treant will make more sense than carry Treant. New to the channel? Oh, welcome. Welcome back to Dota. Dota's one of those games. There's some games that's like, do you ever actually quit or do you just take really long breaks? Dota's one of them. Old school RuneScape's always being joked about as one of them. What are others? WoW, I've heard. Always sucks ya back in. Wait, other way. Not that it even matters, but... I think he played pretty well, but still lost. What else could I have done? Sounds good. Trash can.
Everybody get set.
Okay, starting items look okay. Who are we laning against? Night Stalker plus one of these two, unclear. Oh man, yeah, the map is so different from 6 years ago. But not even just the map, just like so much, right? Supports have stuff. I think the backpack, oh, I can't even remember actually. But neutral items and backpack is probably new to you. I can't, oh, maybe those were there. You might have had talent 6 years ago. I can't remember.
30 seconds to go.
EMC, happy to help out. Yeah, no boots natures is the way to go. In my opinion. You can get brown boots later. That's fine. But I usually do it much later. If your team makes a play like as a group, I would follow them. If you're not planning for a play, then it's kind of okay to be split up. But nowadays, so many first blood things happen that it's usually good to be a group. Even if you're planning to just keep it chill, just take your own defensive runes. Doing so as a group is still pretty good practice right now. You don't want to get first blooded. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, it seems like you meant to swap that in, but... Yeah, just poking the Night Stalker is going to be the main thing here. You probably... Ooh, maybe we still make it, actually. Oh, let's go. Body blocking it. That's really dangerous, though, actually. Versus Night Stalker and Ogre. Since you don't know where Ogre Magi is, he could have maybe blocked this. And then if he was walking over, Night Stalker sees you at night, and then they run over and beat the shit out of you. So it's a little dangerous to do in this particular matchup. If you knew where Ogre was, I'd say it's kind of okay. Especially because I guess he doesn't have a skill points now if he took Learning Curve, which he did. Maybe it's safer than I initially was thinking. I'd still be careful, though, if you don't know where the Ogre is. You are doing pretty well in terms of poking quite a lot. There are times where there are creeps that are potentially deniable. Like CK maybe can't go for it because he's melee or it's too dangerous to walk up that far, but you could reach it and you could just throw it out. Your damage is much lower than Night Stalker, so I'd expect him to get it, but you know, you put the pressure on mentally and every now and then you'll make him miss a last hit and that adds up. We got too many items. Yeah, for example, there. Yeah, this has to be... You want this to be part of your mental planning. What items are going to go where. And if you buy them too soon, you end up like... Right, technically, we have a good chunk of money, but actually, half of it's in the backpack doing nothing. So have that be part of the plan a little bit. Okay, this lane, because it's Night Stalker at night, and it's an Ogre 4, you can poke a lot, and I would do so whenever you have a chance, but I wouldn't really expect too much. It's mostly just Chaos Knight farming, and you try to help keep it in check. So whenever there's a chance to like stack the small camp, I would try to be ready for that. You only need to do it once. Once you have it done, you don't need to like keep doing it. But try to get it open, because that way you can just continue to keep the lane here. Okay, you were trying to go for that one. That's good. Maybe as an observer over there. Or I guess he saw the courier from Night Stalker nighttime.
Something bad happened to the Radiant's
That was weird. We take those. You can feed some tangos over to Chaos Knight if he click him, see what he's got. Yeah, no more tangos, so you could drop them. See if we can get the 6-minute rune coming up here, or a 6-minute Lotus. Or potentially go for the mid rune, depending on the matchups. If you got a Clarity, I would say go for the mid rune. If you didn't, you went for something else. Maybe to do the Lotus. Also depends if you think your mid laner's any good, or that matchup requires it. Cool. And then just pass over the tangos. I know he has a heal, but I mean, he's pretty low, right? Yeah, Wisdom Rune Steel is great. So the only thing missing there is to pass over a tango to Chaos Knight, and you'd be perfect there.
The Dire best do something about
Great.
that bottom tower.
Mega kill.
I think your courier is on a path to
Bottom
death.
tower's getting the business.
It made it amazing. You can maybe go for that glimpse. Maybe it's just too short. Nice. Oh, look at that. Let's go. The efficiency. And then get these in here. Very nice. You want to buy yourself a clarity. You've been low mana for quite a while. You keep making plays, so it's like keeping you down. So grab yourself a clarity, and then when you're walking in between here, you can use it. Looks like you're thinking about going home. I don't hate it, but I actually think you're fine to just walk to another lane, stack along the way. So for example, instead of walking back right now, you have your arcane boots. So if you pop them, you're probably like half mana plus a clarity. And then your health regen's going, you'd have less than 7. That's from this tower. But like, let's say you walk to this lane. You have your ultimate that could surprise Juggernaut, get him killed. So you're walking over here. You're doing a double stack right now. So even if you don't make a play, you just introduced like 300 gold, a little less. Like let's say 200 gold. 200 gold for your team plus the XP. You didn't need really a lot of health or mana for that because it's just 2 auto attacks. And by the time you do all this and then finish walking bottom, you're probably about to like here in terms of your here for your health. Mana wise, if you pop arcanes, you're probably like around here. If you got a clarity, then you're pretty much full. Plus you have this healing lotus. So whatever you're missing, like from this point, if you use this healing lotus, you're like boop and like boop, which is enough for do your power. So
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
anytime you can stay on the map, it's always good. I'd say it was okay to TP there if you wanted to.
Dire's mid tower won't last.
Or maybe bring a smoke down here. But I guess with the Night Stalker changing day and night, it's not great smoking at night here. Do you have a blink? What's going on here? We're just going to get a sick hook. I believe in you, Pudge. Do it.
Dire's mid tower top tower.
Oh, I think he's just out of your vision. Oh, that's sad. Okay, you guys were trying. You had the right idea. If you were smoked, I think that would have worked out. You gotta remember, mid is extremely common to have an observer at this time. Ooh, nice. I would just drop it. That's a double ult kill right there, potentially. Yeah, I would just drop the ult here, too. And then that's probably Ogre dead with the damage from your ultimate. And then Dazzle will run. You'll glimpse him back. He'll probably try to grave himself, but at that point, you probably have a duel or something. there. Okay, so Dazzle was actually slow, but that probably should have been a grave save. So when you see the Dazzle heal coming in like this, actually, even if you don't know where Dazzle is, you can kind of just blindly throw it out. This is your ultimate. Just drop it somewhere like around here, because Grave is probably really low level at this point. It's uncommon to max Grave first, although in this game you can maybe make a case for it with a Legion and a Pudge, hooks, and stuff like that. But because it's probably low level, it's a short cast range, which means he has to walk up quite close. So if you just preemptively drop your ult here, then he's coming in trying to heal, and then he's going to get silenced. And then easy Ursa kill, maybe you get Dazzle after, but it doesn't matter if you do or not, because this is the big one. He should have thrown it sooner. And then now we don't get the Ursa kill, and then we're sad.
The Dire might want to find the top of
Wah.
Radiant's bottom tower. The Dire buildings are tough as nails.
Let's see. Legion will have Duel again if you want to get a smoke. Really, anytime you have a Legion, just look for a lot of active plays together. You can just run at this guy. Legion. Oh, she wasn't ready yet. Sorry, I was zooming around. I forgot. Don't run at that guy. Ah! Perfect. We knew it. Totally fine. Oh, there we go. We got a smoke going. Though maybe if you look at Legion's gold for how close she is to blink, it wouldn't hurt to wait for that. And it's 14 minutes, so you could just like walk to your Wisdom Rune. You'd be doing something in the meantime. I mean, I do feel sleepy. I gotta say about Hephaestus, my cat, it's cute, but it's problematic. He likes to come, like, sit with me when I sleep, and it's, you know, it sounds cute, like, oh, the cat likes to cuddle up. Yeah, but it's like, it's a bit too much for how I'm, like, sensitive how I sleep. I need to be in certain positions and angles to breathe and all that, and he likes to come and sit right here and choke me. Or I try to lay on my side, and he's like, oh, I can't sit on your neck and your chest. That's fine. I'll come sit right next to your face and go, and like, I can't breathe anymore. So I wake up a lot more at nights ever since I got this cat. Or sometimes I'm trying to sleep. So he's laying here. It's like, oh, that's so cute. He's on the chest. And then he goes, gah, gah, into the neck. He's doing his biscuit things, but it's into my neck. It just wakes me up when I'm trying to sleep. Maybe it's happening more than I realize. Maybe I'm not getting my sleep quality in. Yeah, this is the Bastion soundtrack. I love the soundtrack. And the game. So, if you want to try to silence here first, because oftentimes there's a slight delay between Pudge ults, especially like pub Pudges. So if you want to drop the silence so that you maybe he can't enrage before the ultimate comes out, that would be good. Otherwise, once this starts to happen, right, the Pudge ult into the duel, at this point, silencing Ursa doesn't matter because enrage is already going. Right? It's the people coming in to Ursa that you need to silence with your ult. So rather than drop it on him, you have to predict where they're coming in from, which in this case, you've got vision. So you know they're not coming in this way. So it's like from back here. So you would put your ult further back to try to prevent the silence. Again, the grave is the main thing we're looking for. But in any game, people are coming in, they're throwing stuns, silences, whatever abilities they have to help. And those are the people you want to stop now that enrage is already out. So you don't let your cat... But it's so cute! It's so cute when he wants to cuddle up. Then it'll be sad meowing. It'll be sad meowing outside. It's too sad. You know what I don't like about Hephaestus? He likes to suckle. So like the blanket, I'll be like using the blanket or whatever. He likes to come up and like nom, 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 on the blanket, and it's like right next to my face. Then I touch it and like, ugh, it's gross. He likes to. There's certain textures, like the soft blankets, like the fleece kind of textures. He, and that's why I also have to be careful what treats we feed him, because there's some treats that smell kind of gross. Then if he eats those, and then he goes on the blanket, then the blanket smells. Then I'm trying to sleep, trying to peacefully breathe in the smell of like beef liver or whatever. You're going for Aether this game. I would actually grab a Blink. Blink is really good when you need to surprise them, because your ultimate is instant. And actually, if you shift Q Kinetic Field into Static Storm, or wait, swap that. Hold on, let me think. Swap it. Static Storm, shift Q Kinetic Field, or just do it manually. That's fine too. But in many cases, people will not make it out of your ultimate in time. So if you get a blink, like let's say Juggernaut in this case, or actually Ursa and Rage also works, right? You blink, ult, Kinetic Field, they can't get out, they can't use their spells, your team kills them. Or you're trying to catch the Dazzle, blink, ult, the Dazzle. The Aether Lens will let you cast from further away, but like let's say you use it on Juggernaut, he's still just going to spin it off. You use it on Ursa, he still gets to press and rage before he gets glimpsed back. Dazzle, like maybe he still gets his spell off before he gets glimpsed back, right? So in this particular lineup, you're trying to silence before some key stuff comes out. And it's a big difference. It's not like, oh, it's a harder kill. It's literally, it doesn't happen anymore because he spins out or the grave comes out. The kill does not happen. So in these situations, Blink is a really good item for Disruptor. Other times you don't have to deal with that, and then Aether Lens is fine. Although honestly, it's a bit overkill because your cast range is already like really good. So unless it's really all you need, typically something else is actually good, like Force Staff or Glimmer, or Go Greedy, Aghanim, stuff like that. The Blanket of Nightmares. Yeah. Last hitting could always be improved, myself included. You watch the pros, they miss last hits. Definitely something to always work on. And we can say that any individual last hit maybe doesn't matter, but over the course of a game, it does add up. Oh, Shard's pretty good on Disruptor too. If you don't need Blink, getting a fast Shard really solid. They didn't change it, right? Yeah, it's the same. Although it did get nerfed, actually. Maybe it's not worth it anymore. 5 strikes instead of 4. And maybe that's not worth it. Oh, there were some ads? Oops. Let's forget.
Dyer's mid tower could use a little help.
I don't think we said anything too important.
Dyer could Radiant's top tower is taking hits. Dyer's mid tower's having
Position 4 tier list when? I had literally made one. It was gonna release Tuesday, and then the patch came out Monday night. Yeah, kind of like that, right there. The spin. Hey, welcome back, Fishermancers. Yeah, I always forget to look for the ads. I think if you heard the stuff I was talking about with Blink, that's the most important part. The other stuff is like, I think we were just talking about like last hitting importance and stuff, which is, I'm sure you know, just a matter of practice.
Dyer's top
Okay, yeah, the Blink was the big one. So back to that question about when the position 4 tier list. Oh, by the way, Disruptor. So you can move this a little lower. So for example, it's pretty uncommon to put observers here because it's right next to the high ground, so you wouldn't see up a bit. But this ledge right here is pretty common because it's at the ledge of a high ground. So shift the sentry just a little bit down, and actually, like, okay, so actually it's a really high level thing to sometimes put observers here. So if you think that's happening, that's fine. You can cover this area. But for a lot of pub games, people aren't doing that. They're just putting it on the cliff if it's there. So your sentry, you see there's like a little bit of wasted space here. So your sentry could shift this way a bit more, maybe somewhere around here. And then you'll get like just the edge of the cliff. You'll get just the edge of this area. And you'll also maximize this area, which maybe there's an observer there. It's more likely than like over here, outside of the like really high level mind game stuff, or just like really bad warding. one edge of the bell curve. And then kinetic field gives you vision. So if you're thinking about putting it on the cliff, but if they see you, defeats the purpose, right? So sentry over here, kinetic field this cliff, you'll check it. At that point, if you want to put it on the cliff, that's fine. But if you've seen any of the videos on warding, if you haven't, check them out. But if you've seen it, then you know, it depends if you actually think you need the cliff spot. Otherwise, I recommend maybe you put it on the ledge here. Or at some point, if you feel safe enough, maybe you come over, put it on somewhere on their side of the river, which would give you a little bit more useful aggressive vision while still being defensive here and being less likely to be found than on the cliff. I won't repeat myself too much on warding here, since actually a lot of it is covered in videos. Although actually, if you want to hear about it, then I'll say it again. That's fine too. But it is, a lot of that theory is in the warding videos. All right, let's start another raffle while we keep going through this for a few more minutes. Well, I might stop a little earlier than I thought. I am sleepy, I don't know. I'm gonna start just being mindless in the replay reviews.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower got blown to bits.
Stretch a bit. Yeah, you're using a lot of cliff wards.
Getting banged up.
This is a very dangerous time to be dewarding. Ah, there it is. No, wait! Pudge God? I'm sorry, Pudge. You paid for my sins. You should be really careful walking this way. Let's pretend they did have an observer here. What would happen? So they killed Pudge this way, and you're thinking about checking this area for observers. If they did have an observer, they see you, which means they're probably just killing you right now. Or they decided he's not worth it, we'll go do something else. Do you have time to sit here and remove an observer? Maybe it's just a sentry. Are you going to reveal yourself to hit the sentry? If they're not killing you right now, then they probably don't have an observer here. So this is kind of a, like, it's hard to think in the moment, but now that we talk through it, it's like, it kind of makes sense, right? Where if there was something here, you can't do it. But the fact that you're not dead right now while in this area and they're right here means there's probably nothing here anyways. So we don't need to, both those branches lead to us not bothering to check right now. And we just try to like escape this way. And then that's how you save yourself 50 gold. Same deal. I know I said it earlier, but I'm just gonna like paint the picture of what's about to happen. If you drop your static storm on this guy, Dazzle's about to turn around and grave. And in fact, it should be right around now. He should be trying to grave. So actually, if you run up and drop your ult, like just the edge needs to clip him. That's enough, right? An ult right here will prevent the grave, and then drop the Q on him, count to 4, glimpse him backwards. Your team will kill Dazzle next. If you drop it here, he's going to turn and grave, and then you'll probably still kill Night Stalker once the grave ends, but you're not going to get the duel, and then these guys are all probably going to get away. Nice. There we go. Good ult. Great.
Dyer's top tower's getting beat.
Okay. Anyone else? Join in. Last second. We're gonna pick the next winner here in a moment. Oh, it's fine, guys. We're all alive. It's totally fine.
Radiant's mid tower ain't doing so good.
All right, I'm doing it. Pick winner. Hi, Almux. What's up? It's been a while. I guess it's also, yeah, it's been a while since we did the replays. So you're getting a shard now. 26 minutes. Not too bad. I was just debating if it's worth it. At first, I thought the game was later than it was. 27 minutes is not too bad. But it might still be better to just hope you get it from a Tormentor and work on an Aghanims, because these guys are all getting beat. I'm getting it, guys. I'm getting the vertigo. It might be better to get the Ag so that you can do the BKB or Static Storm through BKB. The BKBs of which they're not building. Okay, Ursa's working on it. Nice talk. Oh, 2 out of 3. Or a Blink. Blink before the Ag is probably better. No one ever gets Tormentor with this bracket. Isn't that the eternal problem? Yeah, you see the grave from the Dazzle. So to min-max this a little bit on terms of positioning, at this point it's tough because Dazzle has Eye of the Vizier and I assume maxed out Shallow Grave, so he can now cast over Static Storm, so it's pretty tough. You need to pick and choose here. I understand wanting to ult this guy. So if you want to place your ult down here, you know, maybe a little bit of overlap on this side so he can't just immediately step to the side. But if we think about the zoning, if you place it right on top of Juggernaut, in any direction he runs, he will get out at the same time. Like, let's say 1 second. So it doesn't matter what direction he runs in, he just chooses the best direction for him, which is going to be like this way. If you Static Storm, so it's off center, and the center is more like around here, you're going to increase the odds that you catch the teammates coming in to help. But also, if he chooses to run in the best direction, which is like left or down or something, maybe instead of 1 second, it's like 1.5 seconds, which is just a little bit better. Now, technically, he could run this way in half a second. And it's like, okay, he's done being silenced. But it means he's running deeper into the base and away from his team, which is also a good trade-off. And this is super hard to figure out like in the exact heat of the moment. But you will see it done depending on the situation. So I'm just talking through it for consideration. For Juggernaut, I would actually say putting it on the center of him is typically fine because he doesn't care if he runs in the more dangerous direction if he has his ultimate or possibly spin or swift slash. So actually just dropping it in the center so that you get maximum time in any direction is good. But with the grave coming into play, then like that's, I would say, more important. Graving or preventing the grave. All right, Almux, do you have one? I see you didn't put one yet, so I won't quit the game yet. But once you send it in, I think we're ready to move on. Send it, run it down. Right now is a really good time to place an observer, by the way. One of the upcoming videos will be about observers. Want to look at Lich or CM? Both are pretty good right now, so I'm okay with either. Chat, if you guys have any preferences, let them know. After you team wipe the enemy, or not a full team wipe, like there's Night Stalker. As a support player, especially the position 5s, take a quick mental check. Is the hero alive, capable of solo killing me? If yes, then probably need to avoid that hero wherever they are, if you know where it is. If you don't know, then that's where you might have to be extra careful. If not, or if it takes a while to kill you, then it's kind of fine to go wherever. So right now, it's super important to think about placing an observer. Pushing out lanes, also important. So it's like those are the two things you need to think about. But when it comes to like, oh, we just killed them, go take Roche, go take a tower. You as a disruptor don't contribute meaningfully to that. You contribute to the actual fight if the enemy is going to protect it, but depending on death timers, that's not going to happen. So it's more important for the cores to go shove the lanes and take objectives, and for you, the support, to go deward and ward right now while it's super safe because 4 people are dead, and you can now choose wherever you want. It's not like, oh, I'm stuck in my base, so I have to place it like right here. I'm too scared to walk further, right? I got to place it wherever. And depending how you feel about the game, if you think they're going to respawn and come back and start shoving your base again, then somewhere defensive on your half is fine, and do a lot of checking. Like put a sentry here, courier check, kinetic field check the cliff, like check and remove all their vision, and then put an observer in a really sneaky spot somewhere out here while it's safe to do so. If it's a closer game, you're fine to move out, place a deeper ward wherever, but it's best to go out as far as you can and then make your way back. So for example, if you had multiple wards and we're not scared of, like, we're not going to just come back and sit here right away, I want to like bolt out ASAP to their half of the map, place a deep ward somewhere based on objectives, on where you think heroes are going to be, or just like wherever, at least something's out here. And then at that point, they're probably getting close to respawning. Now you're going to fall back, and now you're going to go place this stuff. If you do it in the other order, like you walk here and you spend time like sentry, check, okay, place my observer. Now we try to go deeper. Now it's like, oh shit, they're up. Now I can't do it. So come to the most dangerous area that you want to go first, do that, and then fall backwards, and then do the more defensive one. All right. Looks like we got a Lich game. Okay, I said all of that. I should have played through for a few more seconds to see if you did it. Oh, well, we'll just let it live in our head. We'll just assume you did it, actually. I'm really proud of you. I'm glad you did that. That's really good. Extremely good warding. Oh, perfect. Lich, hard support, Archon. Great. We don't even need to change any of the info here. Fishy Mancers, no problem. Happy we could give some useful information over. Sometimes we do a replay, but I'm tired or zoned out or don't know the hero, and then I'm like, I don't know if that was helpful. So I'm glad we got some confirmed use out of that one. All right, let's head over to Lich. We saw some Lich earlier. We were talking about some ideas of like early Null Talisman. I do think a Magic Stick is pretty good on Lich. I do think cheap stats is good because you're going to buff up your max mana, which is going to get you more back from your innate ability. So rather than double tangos, I think one tango is fine, and then get the stuff. Let's see. Yeah, most of these items are fine. I would say just replace one of the tangos with a mango. The mango is going to give you passive HP regen, so a little bit more health in the laning stage, and then the burst of mana. And by the time you need the second set of tangos after the bounties, I'm sure you could have bought it and it could have made its way out, right? Take a look at what your team's doing. First blood attempts nowadays, very common. So your team went top. Axe does not see anyone. Hoodwink doesn't see anyone. Troll doesn't see anyone. So they're currently not top. They're either really slow or they're all in this area or this area. So you, super careful. Probably just make your way over and go stand with them would be your best play. If you feel it's urgent to block this, You needed to do it sooner because you waited a few seconds, which happens, but like because you did, and then this happens, is a very high chance you could die if you run into anyone. So then just block it after the bounties. It switches to daytime. It's safer, and you TP in. It looks like it's not you. It might be Spectre. Fortunately, they caught her at a bad spot. So you get out. Yeah, there we go. Good, good. But you see, that was kind of like luck-based. If they had caught you, that's first blood. If they caught Spectre a little further out, that's first blood. You see how you're still taking extra risk? What if they had stuck around here? Now you're dead, right? So as soon as you see that happen, just get out. Just like bolt this way. Super careful positioning. You can sit by the tower if you want, or like just get away. There's nothing. What do you need to get over here for, right? It's like, oh, well, what if they dive Spectre under the tier? This is very unlikely, right? Maybe you want to get over here sooner. Probably should have just been there to start with. So at this point, you just got to cut the losses. Just play super safe. Do not risk the death.
And away we go.
Ursa. So this is the other side. So you lucked out that you didn't get caught. Ursa now. Let's go look at Ursa's perspective. So they make this play. They spear Spectre. They didn't run into anyone else. So from his perspective, this area should be kind of dangerous because he doesn't, like, where was the rest of them? Axe is here. So maybe that gave him some false sense of security, but now he's going to walk up here on his own and the rest of his team is still down here. Who cares? One bounty rune or 50% of your health? Like, what matters more? Is this bounty rune? Just kidding, guys. It's the health. Which, yeah, he doesn't get the bounty rune. He gets run down by multiple heroes, doesn't have his team nearby. So now he just has to start the lane with half health. And that's not worth a bounty rune.
No more bets, please.
I think I just saw you buy both observers, but you'll never place both. Oh, hold on. Let me amend that. You might place both down here, but it's not worth it. So even if there's two in stock, you should just buy one and tell your team to buy the other, or just let it sit there until someone else does it. But you should definitely not place both down here at this time. It's not necessary. You can play a lane without any observers, and one observer is more than enough. Two is overkill. And even though your team is being inefficient, like, well, they didn't buy it, but maybe they'll do it later. And if they do it later, that payoff is more than you putting two in your lane ASAP. So just buy the one. If you buy two, it requires you to go move and go place it for your team. And I don't want to move. I don't want to leave the lane yet. So just leave it in there. Let someone else hopefully buy it. If it's still in there later, then you'll buy it. Oh, is it double click? Okay. That's fine. If it's a mouse double click, no worries. I do know some people will do it that way though. So if you're one of those players, keep that in mind. Like, you don't, like, where would you even put two observers here? You know, it's like, oh, I want to see them in the lane and I want to see them in the jungle. You know, if they're not in the lane, they're in the jungle. If you have it here and they're not in the jungle, they're in the lane. You know, it's one or the other. You don't need two. All right, getting in some decent harass. Once you see this build up, though, you see you got multiple creeps compared to them. I know this is going to push, so play a little more aggressive. That's what this was. But then the follow-up, if you did not block the hard camp for whatever reason, or they unblocked it, this is happening to you in the safe lane. Take a look. You see it, right? So as this creep dies, attempt to pull over. That would be really good. Same thing on the off, or the other lane for the dire. As it's pushing out, think about it, check. If it's available, just pull it over. And it needs to be, like, you need to think about it ahead of time, because once this happens, it's too late. You can't be like, oh shit, I gotta go do the pull. It needs to be happening while that last creep is dying. And then it's like over here, and now look at them. Like, this guy, he's low. He has to fight over this hard camp. Really hard. Troll just like brings over the next creep wave, or Troll lets it go through and you sit here. That one's a little less good, but could be okay depending on the situation. Good creep secure. Fear level 2. Shield is going to be typically better, but if in the heat of the moment you need the fear, I think it's fine. But I would hold the skill point in that situation to see what it's gonna be. And here you could have made your way to a small pull a little sooner. The problem with that satyr is it's just one left and it's not even a strong one, so it's probably gonna die. Also, if you have to prioritize, try to, if you're not sure, like you think there's a ward here, you think this camp is blocked. If it's early in the laning stage, this is more of a priority. Again, you can play a lane against enemy vision, but you may not be able to play without a camp. It depends on the situation, but I would argue it's better to open up a camp, especially when their camp is open, right? You're in a big disadvantage if they have a camp to work with and you don't. So I would prioritize with your 1 sentry unblocking the camp rather than earlier you check the cliff first to get it and then you check the camp. If you can do both because you can check high ground, then fantastic. You know, put it on the top half, do both. But especially if you have no way to check high ground and you're like picking between the two, I personally believe removing the camp's more important. Or actually, I guess it depends on the matchup, but I guess I would default to it being more important. And then this is, well, you didn't block the camp, so it might be fine. This tends to not work out because of how often camps are being blocked and unblocked. But you didn't unblock the camp, so they didn't unblock the camp. So maybe it's okay. Mirana will typically outtrade you. So if you just stand on the right side, or stand whatever side she's not on, then that'll be easier for you. You won't deal with her. She might hit Troll, but Troll's melee, and he's in the creep wave, so she might aggro creeps. Or Troll could also just stand on the right side, and then she'll have to like move around to try to get to you guys. Yeah, I think the shield would have been better. You wouldn't use it as much as you have been using your fear, the fear being fairly cheap, but I think when you needed it, like there was one attempt you're doing. I think if you have shield plus a blood grenade, that's probably a kill. There's a lot of these like slow fears over, but you don't need to open with the fear. Ah, there you go. You lost it in the end. Just like save it for when it's actually going to be a full fight. I guess it's pretty close to break even, so maybe, I don't know, maybe that's some of the idea. You're just like draining some mana. He gives you some mana, which I thought was decent at the start. It's, I don't know, maybe I gotta be open to it since they did just change the way Lich works, but I feel that shield will have more possible impact. Like this kind of stuff, right? It's like you fear them, but if Troll's not hitting, who cares? If you shield and hit, that's probably better. Or in the laning stage, shield tankiness while Troll hits. If you fear, but maybe Troll takes too much damage, he's running anyways. Giga Chat, hey, what's up? Thank you for dropping by the stream after you saw us on YouTube. We're doing replay reviews today. Although this might be the last one for today. I'm kind of tired. Let's see, small pull. This is okay, but unnecessary. I just realized you have a mid-specter. So if you look at the lane, you don't need to do a pull anymore because this right here, It's going to delay the creep wave a little bit, but instead of meeting right here, it's probably going to meet like here. And if Troll goes and does a little body blocking or does his own pull, then it'll be like kind of fine. And in fact, you doing this pull, if you do a full pull, the next creep wave will actually probably come under tower if Troll doesn't manage to hold it outside, which will then just immediately shove it out. So this needs to be a half pull if you're going to do it. So if you can't do that, I would say either stack this at the 8-minute or 8 minutes is power rune time. So just ditch. Just walk over here, get ready for the 8-minute rune, and tell Troll, go, like, just do the small pull or jungle back here. Carry players is what you're supposed to do at this time so that your supports can move over. So let's see. So you end up doing the full pull. The next creep wave will probably meet under tower and then shove out. Here it is under the tower. Rune goes to Storm Spirit. And now our lane shoves out, which means if Storm comes down here with the power rune he got, he might now kill you because now you guys are pushed up in a good spot for him to gank. It's like this whole snowball of events. He's probably jungling because it's a pub. Oh no, he went top. Let's go. He tried. He got Spectre, I think. And you just got killed here because you guys pushed up from that earlier pull. So we've now connected all of it. Can I send my review also one day? Yeah, every Wednesday we do. Okay, wait, let me amend that. It's not every Wednesday, but it's usually most Wednesdays, unless a big patch just came out or I haven't played in a long time, then I tend to play games. But usually on Wednesdays we do replay reviews, and anyone is free to join the raffle. It's random chance. But we usually do a handful every Wednesday. Because you have a Spectre mid, you probably just go to Axe. You and Hoodwink just follow Axe. I don't think you have another choice. Spectre will haunt in, and Troll, like, you don't really want to play around Troll. They want to farm. So try to hit 6 somewhere. Currently seems like you're absorbing it from mid, but I'd say if you're with Axe, that's probably a little bit better, because you, like, the odds of you and Spectre doing something together are very low, even if you're not 6 yet. But if you're not 6 with Axe, there's still a chance you can do something together. So that would be better. And then make your way to 6. Kind of like this. Didn't even need our ult. But we got a kill because we had 3 heroes near Axe. God Gamer alert. God Gamer alert. Man, maybe we'll do that one day. I remember tuning into Slax's stream when he was trying to figure out the voice lines. I think in the end he went with the yeehaw one. I think that was the most recent one. I think that's what this is for. And he was just going through different ideas, like screaming into the mic. And he was like, what do you guys think of that one? Maybe we'll end up doing that one day. If we ever get to work TI in person and we get a voice line. I can't stop casting until we get a voice line. That's... I want to be in the game, guys. We have to make our way into the game somehow. I don't know what the voice line will be. I know what the autograph will be. If we get to have an autographed item, I gotta make it in the game. That is one of the lofty goals. It'd be really surreal after putting in however many 10,000 hours plus if I'm there in the game. Voice line, I want to be in the game, guys. Support players will spam it as they die again, poorer and poorer. Let's see, Glimmer. Too bad.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Actually, Shard, I didn't think about this, but now I am. Shard might be a really good first item for you against Mars because of the facet he took, and you can't see inside, which means even though you have Shield to act as a pseudo save, and you now are working on a Glimmer, which could save people, but then you can't actually see them, so you can't do anything. But if you get the Shard first, for the same reasons we talked about earlier, which is it might give you some aggressive potential with Axe. He blink calls or just walks up and calls, and you Shard alt next to him. Or maybe you get some solo kills potentially. Like, you're not having as good of a game as the last Lich we saw, so it'd be more understandable if you skipped the Shard. But now that I think about the Mars Arena facet, the Shard first still might be good so that you can Shard in the arena for vision and then throw in the saves. I think that's what I will do if I ever play Lich versus Mars. I think I would give that a shot. I don't know how good that actually is because I haven't done it and tested it. But that's what's in the brain right now.
Bottom tower seen better days.
You did get it later. Actually, which facet did you take? I didn't check that one. Chain Frost lingers. Okay.
The Dire might want to mine that top tower.
That might be pretty good since two of the heroes have ways to get away, like Marana and Storm Spirit. That's probably the better facet. That way if they zip, it'll stick to them and they can't rejoin the fight for a bit.
Dire's mid tower won't last.
Another downside to Glimmer this game is that this is actually more of a physical damage game. But it's still generally a good save, so I don't mind that much. You have a bad grass is greener mentality regarding playing core or support. I don't know what you mean by bad. It's definitely a pick your poison kind of thing. That each role will have its challenges, and that might change depending on the region you play in as well. But there's pros and cons in terms of gaining MMR and blah blah blah. But core is definitely way easier. I mean, just throwing it out there. It's way easier. You guys can't convince me otherwise. I'm here to play hard games, and I picked a hard role. We can put our or voice line in. That'd be kind of funny. I feel like I would want my voice line to touch on toxicity, but I don't know if I'd be allowed to, because I don't know if Valve wants to like have in-game acknowledgement. I'm sure they know that games are toxic, right? But I don't think they may want a voice line acknowledging it, if that makes sense. I don't know. But I feel so you want a voice line. This is the meta game. As someone who's never done it before, in my mind, the meta game for voice lines, because you make money depending on how many you sell, you know, you need a voice line that's fairly spammable when situations come up, and it's like, this is the voice line for that situation, you know? What happens more than toxicity in Dota, you know? So we have a voice line that the non-toxic players, or even the toxic players against other toxic players, use the voice line when it comes out. Like, this isn't very ideal behavior score of you. Something like that, you know? As soon as it happens, and you spam it out, there you go. And then people want the voice line, then they buy it, and then you make money. the best voice line in the game? Oh, you know, OD Pixel had that voice line about having low behavior score, so please enjoy this automated voice message or something line. That one was really funny. That one was topical when that came out. I think Effie's sorry voice line is probably the most prevalent one. Slacks has a lot of really good ones. Oh yeah, the Effie laughing voice line. That was meta defining. See, that one is so usable and spammable.
Towers in bad shape. Dyer's mid towers having tech.
All the situations. Things are good, things are bad.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Commend the team. Tilt the team. Tilt the enemy. Someone used it, so you use it? You're right, meta defining. And that's what you want. I feel like for the voice line. If you go too specific, you won't... Like, how many situations will come up that you would use the voice line? That's why I think something that you use when someone starts being toxic, I think that is what I would go for. Oh yeah, there's the shard. Very nice. I think I do like the blink pickup, actually.
Dyer's lost the top tower.
You don't find core easier necessarily, but I find carrying from support is harder. I think it can also depend on the bracket. Low MMR, like especially Herald, I think it's just straight up easier to be core. There will eventually come a bracket where there's a good amount of core players, but they only know how to play from ahead. And that's where being a support, an actual support, to give those cores good games, but also not have just 5 cores on your own team, you're like an actual support player, tips the balance from the enemy team just having like 5 core players. Or bad supports who don't know how to like give good core games, and those core players don't know how to recover from bad games. And that's when I think it's easier to play support and just like win the lane, go from there. Gabe's voice, yeah, they're also really good. Legend, Ancient, Divine. I can see what you're saying there then, because it's not as easy to just pick up core at that rank. People start knowing the matchups by Legend, and it's no longer... Like, you can definitely still just outplay people, but it's not as easy. Like, if they're playing... Immediate blank on, like, good matchups. You know what I mean, guys, though. Like, Viper versus some melee hero, but the Viper player doesn't know what he's doing, so he just draws aggro, walks under tower, and dies. So it doesn't matter that it's a counter matchup, you know? But at some point, people start to learn the matchups for whatever their rank is, you know? There's improvements to be had, but for a legend to legend matchup, they kind of know it. It's not as easy to just suddenly pick up a core role, and then the guy who has way more core experience outplays you, and you don't even get to the point where you can do other things. But that once you're at that point, like if you did get through the lane, then maybe you have the knowledge of how to like carry as a core. Like I said, there's pros and cons to playing both roles. It's not so easy to just say swap a role. And sometimes it's clearer to certain types of players what to do. Like some people know how to be greedy and be a good core. And for some people who are by nature support people, it's harder to do that. And so it makes way more sense on how to be a core and carry, or how to be a support and carry as a support. Oh, that wild card game was so good. And I think they got like someone's kid to do it too. That one was hilarious. That was a really good one. I have, what do I have? Oh, I like Lacoste. Oh, we can't hear it. The Praise the Moon of Mayday one. I got that one. I guess I don't actually use that many others. Although I guess I cycle them through a little bit as well. All right, I lost the focus there at the end. Hopefully we got some useful info in before we lost it. All right, what time is it? 5:55. Should we do one more? If we do one more, I'm gonna be honest, it's not gonna be very focused. Probably not gonna get the best feedback. I've been yawning all day. Can we see our history now? Is the coordinator working? Damn, we had a rough one today. What happened? What was this one? I don't even remember this. Oh, those are my games yesterday. I see. Sven game was what? Oh yeah, the 42 win streak into immediate abandon. That was weird. And then we played it out anyways, and kind of
Sven
made it
requires
close.
further testing Kappa.
Yeah, I think we need to do more Sven support in the future. What was this one? This was the hookup facet. I think I like it. I think it will matter on who's in your game because it was much easier to use because we had 2 melee initiators and a melee core who goes in. So it was way easier to hook up to one of them to get the AoE stun and the shield and all that. And even then, it was a little tricky with like different heroes in the way, stuff like that. But it was cool having a fairly low hook shot and getting multiple off in a fight. This one, what happened? A little bit of a weird Pudge mid gameplay. That one I remember. We could. I think I'm gonna change the Nature's build as well next time I try it. I'm not feeling it, or maybe I need to like identify when it's gonna be the best. But this Max Ironwood Trant thing is just like bleh. Was this one? I think this one was fairly winnable, and then it just fell apart. Simeon Stride is cool. We'll have to try more about that. When are you gonna do TB support? Paid $20 for it? I don't remember that. Did that happen? We did TB support. There was like 12 games of TB in a row. That was a while ago. There's videos on it. There's a whole guide on it. I think it's bad now. See, is Ricky still watching? Oh, he's doing a watch party. Wait, how's this work? So this is an older stream that's going on, I think? Like a replay? Hmm. TB4 Go Cheese Armlet Shadow Blade. That's a classic. Can never forget those days. Let's see where to go. Oh, we were just talking about whose voice line was it? Sheepsticks, or I guess Rhea's now. She's streaming. We can go there. Was an Armlet TB played in a recent qualifier match? Was it? Ricky still streaming? His stream is up, but I think it's a watch part. I think these are older games going on right now, like a recording of them. I'm not sure actually though. Where's season 2? I think the essay calls are done, aren't they? Oh no, maybe he is actually just streaming. I don't know. I'm confused. How's this work? The game looks recent, but it says watch party since I'm working right now. Does that mean he's not there? Is this the game from is this like a previous? I feel like this should be the game going on right now. Should we just go over just in case? You guys can watch party the games. Show some spectating? Okay, I don't know. I guess it is just there. Okay, let's go to Riggy. Okay, guys. Friday we'll definitely have another stream. Tomorrow, I think there might be, because I don't really feel like doing a video. I don't know. I like did some video work and then I was kind of like, meh. And we might just do a stream doing more position 4 testing. I feel like position 5 didn't change that much, but there's like some fun position 4s that I want to like try more. Because maybe we can spam out some games and then redo our tier 4 position list before patch D comes out and invalidates it before it even comes out. Yeah. Variety. I think so. This week we'll do more Dota, but next week we're gonna start casting a lot. There's gonna be a lot of casting, and I think I'll be too tired after a cast to play more Dota. So I think we'll do some variety at that time. All right, I'm gonna start up the raid, guys. So I will probably be streaming tomorrow. That's my rough feel. But if it doesn't happen tomorrow, it'll definitely happen Friday. And hopefully we actually win some games. We're starting to lose a little bit more. Oh well, not that it matters. We're having fun. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging around. Always appreciate the support. I'll see you guys tomorrow or Friday. Bye-bye.